What's up, guys? What's up? Just getting the stream rolling, everybody. Do me a favor, guys. Repost this. Bear with me. I'm getting this link out to all my groups, getting everybody in here, making sure we get all the homies in here. Send it down to all my group chats and stuff. Do me a favor, though, guys. Repost the space. Tag some friends in the comments. We're gonna have a fun stream today, man. I got the poker community coming on. We're gonna stream some poker. We're gonna play some meme coins, or we're gonna play some poker and stream some meme coins. So I'm excited about that. We're gonna have some projects come on the show. So we started a little bit early today, just to give the opportunity for anybody to get in here and all these projects come in. Plus, there's a poker tournament going on that I'm going to be streaming, like I said, I guess kind of, and the some of the action, 50% of the action is held by the poker community. So we might actually fire something at the charts today. I'm pretty hyped about this. Let me get this stream one last place here. My bad, guys. Then I'll be fully locked in on the stream here and stuff. What's good, Barbie? I'm getting the link out to a few spots still. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing, Andrew?
Oh, just doing awesome. Hustling, grinding, doing what we do here,
Amen. Amen. Give me a second here. I want to self situated.
Oh, take your time. Take your time. We're early today, baby. But the people needed it.
Mother, are we live? Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're live. We're live. I'll just get the link out a few spots.
Everyone just saw my booty on the stream. All right.
I had my head down. I was looking at my phone. I missed it. That's what I get, I guess.
Yeah, it's recorded though. Scroll back.
Everybody's like, in the stream. I'm trying to go back.
Love it.
Good stuff. We should have a few.
Is it too loud in my background?
No, I don't really hear anything right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Just the music or whatever. I wasn't sure.
For sure. Well, yeah, man. We'll give the homies a few more minutes to get here. I'll hit a quick intro for everybody. We got me and Barbie on here right now. Barbie's been a long time supporter of stuff I've been cooking on X. I've supported with her way as well too a little bit, but we've I'm excited to have her hear what she's got cooking. We got MKU3. They jumped on. I'm surrounded by a lot of projects, man. And if you guys only follow me from the stream, you might not realize that like most of my friends are project founders because we just don't get on here and just flat out show. We try to bring value, but at least like once a month or so, I'm gonna have an episode to where it's just like, hey, I want to highlight all my friends that are doing good stuff in the space. They're hustling, they're building, they're showing up daily. They got good ethics, right? And that's what we're looking to build up here and the people we're trying to get around. So do me a favor, guys, repost the space. You're just tuning in. Hit the comments, say what's up. If you got a project that you think would be cool to come feature on stream, hit the comments, repost. Well, we don't gatekeep this. We like to give people exposure to good stuff. But I officially took an advisory role with a project called Poker. It's right up my alley. They came on our space on Saturday or Sunday. I heard the concept and I was like, that's cool, but your pitch sucks. Let me fix this for you. And so
isn't that the way sometimes it's like, listen, you have a great idea, you just need someone to present it. And then like when you get that right person presenting it, it takes a project from like meh to like, oh shit. Yeah. Anyways, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. So so just they're kind of the sponsor for the stream today, I guess, since I'm I'm advising for them. I'm gonna give you guys the rundown of them, then I'll do a screen share and show the chart. Then we'll fire up some poker and I'll check in with the homies, see how everybody's doing, how they're feeling about the market, and then we'll let Barbie and MKU kick off the pitches for us for what they got cooking. But guys, poker token's pretty sweet. It's a rewards token. It has a buy sell tax of 6%. most rewards tokens are relying solely on crypto liquidity to keep the volume up. This one doesn't do that. It's actually taking poker liquidity and bringing it into crypto. Here's how it works. There's a 5% buy sell tax on every transaction. Here's how the capital raise from the tax is broken down. 4% goes to staking well-known poker players in tournaments, and the winnings from that are fired back into the chart. It creates a flywheel effect to where we're pumping the price, we're bringing poker liquidity into crypto, and we're creating more taxes so we can stake more poker players. So I haven't seen any other rewards token go about bringing liquidity and onboarding normies like this, right? The best way to onboard normies, in my opinion, is to go where they're at, meet them there. So we're a hyper-focused niche, going to a niche of people that are already into crypto in some capacity, and then bringing them into the trenches of meme coins. And I know a lot of these projects actually that are on here, and it's why I support them, is that they actually have good stuff that's perfect for onboarding normies. You know, I think crypto Twitter liquidity is tapped almost, right? We got to start focusing other places. So that's what's really cool with poker. So 4% goes to staking projects, or I'm sorry, staking poker players, and the winnings are fired in the chart. The 1%, another 1% goes to sending a community member to the World Series of Poker. Every week we play a community tournament. You get points just by playing it at the end of the season. Whoever has the most points gets to go play the World Series of Poker and, you know, represent the poker community. Imagine somebody wearing a poker, you know, money sign poker patch on their hoodie and you know, representing the community at the final table. That would be huge. And then the final 1% of the sales, or the buy sell tax, is airdrop to holders and Sol all day long. So you hold, you support the community, you're gonna get airdrops and Sol as no new people come in as we fire at the chart for you know, winnings from poker tournaments stuff. Let me share this screen real quick, and then we'll check in with everybody, and then we'll get to some shilling here. So let me get the poker up here. So it's a pretty chart, guys. Look at this, man. It's so bullish, and I'm not just saying this, but it's healthy accumulation and dips on the way up. You know, we hit bond the day after launch, day and a half after launch. There's been some small sells, but they've been eaten up every time. And actually, a bigger sell too for somebody early. You know, dumping 0.7% was pretty big. But you can see the transactions here. You know, some of these sells actually are the rewards wallet. The rewards wallet sells every so often throughout the day, so there's never a big sell on the chart like that 103 though for an early cap coin. That's a big sell. But we're pumping, we're grinding. If you guys want to be a part of something that is just getting cooked up, this is the one. We're gonna send this thing, man. I'm so excited to be a part of something that I've spent some time on the phone with the dev, and you know, they're great at taking direction, doing everything that we ask. They're making progress every single day, and I think we're gonna have the website up by the end of this stream. So guys, check out poker. I got it. I got poker, you know, streaming here on the on the background. We you know, we're PokerX token on X, and then, you know, that's the name of the project, PokerX, if you go look it up. But money sign poker is the one that's at 18K market cap and pumping right now, baby. So I'm excited. What's good, Moon? Thank you for checking in the comments, homie. Good to see you. Come on stream if you got time, bro. But I want to I want to check in with everybody here. And I'm gonna get my poker game rolling and start streaming for people a bit here too. But let's just, you know, check in, quick 60-second check in, how everybody's doing, how they're feeling about the market, and then we'll circle back and start pitching some projects. With Barbie, man, what's good? Always good to see you. How you doing, and how you feeling about the market right now?
Hey, I'm good. You know, yeah, I mean, we've seen a little bit of red this week. We're not necessarily hitting the all-time highs, but last week, you know, was phenomenal. So it's expected that we had some pullback. You know, it's kind of how it goes when we start hitting those all-time highs. The excitement starts building. You know, someone's going to take the profits. I read that BlackRock took something like $500 million worth of profits or something crazy like that. So, I mean,
I missed that.
Yeah, I think I read. I can't remember exactly, but the exact number, so don't quote me, but something like that. I mean, but it's expected, right? I mean, we're all in this to make money, so someone's got to win, someone's got to pull profits when it's time, and being patient is part of this game. If you're in it for the long haul, if you're in it for the short haul, and you're just leverage trading, fantastic for you as well, because that market movement is it's the volatility is great for trading, right? When you start seeing those ups and downs and all the movement, that's when you want to get in on the day trading activity. That's a personal opinion, not financial advice. Do your own research, all those good things. Um, but yeah, no, super excited to be here. Thank you for having me up, and I'm really excited to see what's on the panel today.
Oh, for sure. I know you're on a time schedule, so we'll circle back and make sure you get the first pitch in here in a minute. And I know you got like 5, 6 different things cooking. They're all good, so I want to hear about all of it. But no, good to see you. And I think you made some great points about the market. People complain about the volatility, the buys, the sells, this or that. But dude, that's where you truly make your money as somebody that's out there putting in the grind. So you got to take it. And if you don't know how to capitalize on that, man, you came to the right spot, because that's what we do here. So good stuff, Barbie. I gotta throw it over to second person to show up was MKU3. What's good, MKU3? How you doing? How you feeling about the market right now? And then we'll circle back and do some pitches in a minute.
Hey, Andrew, everything's great. Considering the market, up, down, or sideways, there's always a way to make money. I'm currently trading perps on CoinCatch, doing a fantastic job with the support of Diamond Trenchers Network, little perp chat that we just started, and the MKU3. I guess we'll get into some pitches later. We're just going to talk about, the poker. Saw that bond yesterday, so congratulations on that. Bought a bag, helped it bond. So we're looking
My dog,
forward
we
to
appreciate you.
the future there of that project.
Hey, we truly appreciate you, man. I appreciate all the support. I love what you guys are cooking at MKU3. We're gonna get back to that in a minute. And it was you, bro, right? That was asking me about Cubic yesterday.
Yeah, that was me. Cubic was attacking Monero, but then I, was looking into cubic mining. So I was just curious. So, what your thoughts were, what you know about that. It's new to me. I knew about XMR before, but this is new.
Yeah, man. I've been bullish on Monero for the longest time, just because I came to crypto for decentralization, and then I found out Bitcoin wasn't quite as private as I thought. And I saw Monero, and it was like any idiot could mine it back. And I think any idiot can mine it now too, but you could mine it back then. And so I got pretty active with it. And but yeah, so the way Cubic works is they are rewarding their miners to go mine Monero. And so what happened? Oh, it's a good flop here. My bad, bro. Let me click back over here, and I'm gonna check back. Maybe we'll check. We'll trap somebody here. But all right, now I'm gonna bet a little piece here. My bad, guys. Sometimes I'm gonna get in a big hand mid combo, and we're gonna do something kind of crazy. I'm gonna bet 2. See if I can get paid a little bit here on him. But I'll probably fold. Yeah. But anyways, we lost Poker Dale. We got tempo back. But anyways, oh my God, I'm getting good hands, guys. I'm sorry. but yeah, so what Cubic does is they have their miners go mine Monero, and they sell the Monero, and they dump they dump the Monero, and they use it to buy Cubic. So at one point in time, they were able to get a 51% hash control over Monero. So at that point in time, and it never lasted long, right? Because it takes a lot of money to do this. But over at those point in times, they could have either double spent coins or rewinded the blockchain or done whatever they want. So that was huge. And what they're doing now, though, is they say they're going to run the same type of attack on Doge. The problem is it takes about 1,000 times the computing power, I think, to get a 51% attack on Doge. But for me, somebody I consider myself a macro Monero bull, is kind of scary seeing the only privacy token, not the only, but one of the most prominent privacy tokens, fall victim to attack so easily. So yeah, I mean, we can have a whole discussion about that later in the episode or another episode. I meant to get into it before, but yeah, that's the rundown on it.
Appreciate that. It's certainly interesting. Big fan of Monero, right? Just like you. We talked about Bitcoin on our Digging Deep episode last night, who created Bitcoin, and we ultimately got into like, you know, that it's not private, right? It's not what it promised to be, and it's turning into something else. So Monero is, in my opinion, the answer. But again, like you said, if it can be attacked like that, well, then that's not good either. So appreciate it, and we'll talk more about that as we get into the episode.
Yeah, all good, bro. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind circling back to that a little bit later after we get some shills in and stuff. So good to hear from you. I'm glad you're able to make it on. My bad, I didn't see a link in time yesterday. Timbo, you around, homie?
I'm here, brother.
How you doing, man? And how you feeling about the market today?
Sheesh. To be honest, man, I've been doing so much behind the scenes stuff. I haven't even really looked at the market today. I'm just now pulling Solana up for the first time. Don't shoot me. Man, overall, I'm bullish, dude. Just, you know what it is. Market makers playing with volume, things like that. If you know what to look for, you got some levels set, bro. You could be popping on some scalps. I know my homie just, I watched Ghost just pop on a long right now. But yeah, man, I honestly, I'm a fresh face today, bro. I don't know. I don't have any good takes when it comes to the market. I have not been paying attention. I'll be honest with you.
No, you're good. It was mostly me and you yesterday. Did you get in on that trade we called in the show?
Yes. I will have to go back and look. Not only that, I hit on 2 more coin catch trades yesterday in between 30% and 60%. But yeah, the trade we took yesterday, I feel like we're gonna be setting a bar, Andrew, between us and Trade Talk with Clutch, calling trades out with just pure accountability and letting everybody just honestly telling people what we're doing, how we're moving, why we're moving. It's gonna be a slap to the face for some people, bro. So I'm looking forward to it. I did it. I know I did it the other day on the space with him. Called out that short and ate up 200%. But
That's huge,
bro, that's the biggest one. That's so far that's my biggest perp trade. I've only been doing it for like a week. You know what I mean? But that was literally my 3rd trade I ever took. 226% profit. But yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it, dog. I honestly I want to see your take. What do you feel? How are you feeling? And if Clutch is around, put that torta down and tell us how you feel, you quant.
No, man. I feel, kind of on the same page where we've all been. I think that we lost the top of the range, and I think we're gonna continue to test down. Yesterday we said, hey, short the 200 or particularly the 170 EMA on the 15-minute chart, and we went right to the 200 across most exchanges, or at least the 170 across pretty much every exchange. So everybody had an opportunity to eat there. Now it's kind of about, we'll see where it settles and get some longs in on the bottom. But yeah, man, I feel much more comfortable in a short still than I do in a long. I'm looking to get in and out of my longs quick. My shorts I can hold open a little bit longer.
It's a good take, bro. I'm right here with you, bro. As soon I know you're locked in on poker, dude, but I honestly want, before the show's over, if you want to go over the soul chart with me, I want to digest it, and then I want to see what you're thinking maybe for a live trade here on the space, dog. I know you're locked in on poker though, and I don't want to put you on the spot.
Yeah, man, we'll see how the day develops. I'm always open to it though.
Yeah, bro. I mean, hey, and that's the thing with me and you, and hopefully the majority of our friend group feels the same. And didn't want to be disrespectful. What up, Barbie? How are you? But bro, I think the majority of our friend group understands that if you don't see something that intrigues you enough to take a trade, then sit on your freaking hands, bro. Like you don't have, this isn't a market where you have to force yourself to play. you like, and I feel like the FOMO thing is all too common of a culture when it comes to us degens, bro. A lot of people buy tops, blah blah blah, but it's like, bro, we literally understand that if something doesn't, like yesterday, for example, bro, it took 3 hours for me to take my first trade because I didn't see anything that I liked on the chart that made me stand firm in the fact, like, okay, yeah, I know this is going to reject this. Okay, yeah, I know this is going to bounce off this support. I didn't see any of that clear cut yesterday, at least not to me. So I sat on my hands, G. Until like talking to you, I got we started digesting the chart and then we took that trade. So I think a lot of people, if they start moving in that respect, hedge your bets, risk management, and honestly, just, man, you don't see something that's a clear trade to you, don't take it. And if you do, and if you win, learn from it. If you lose, same thing, learn from it, write it down, jot your trades down and figure out what went wrong and what you missed.
Dude, that was some good stuff, man. So many people, they just force themselves into trades, and like, you really don't have to, especially with leverage trading, because it's gonna come back and give you an entry somewhere. I'd rather long. I'd rather long on a sell off and maybe not get the original price I could have got, but know it's the bottom at that point in time, than risk blasting at the top. It just makes sense to me.
Facts, bro. We're of the same mind, bro, because like, to me with Solana, right? Just for example, and I'll keep it short. But the other day, 204 to 208, like that's top right there. As soon as I seen those levels, immediately short it, and I called it on space. I said, bro, like, we've seen it reject these levels in the past. I'm just praying that it, short term rejects. I'm overall bullish. And that was the trade that went, bro. I woke up and the trade was I got in at 204 and the chart was at 187. Like, come on, bro. Like, that was the trade you could go to sleep on playing with.
No, for real. And those don't come too often.
Bro, like I said, that was my third trade ever. I've never went to sleep on a leverage. That was the first day of me leverage trading. And I honestly forgot I was in the position. You know me, dude. I'm doing so many things. It's on my phone, and I remember buying in. And then I woke up and I seen Sol. You can ask my wife, dude. I literally yanked the blanket off. I said, it's at 187. I gotta cash this out. She was like, what the hell? I was like, yeah, I gotta go.
That's hella funny. No, man, once you get degenerate like me, I'll go to sleep on a trade, sometimes no stop loss if I really like my entry. Imagine sleeping soundly like that is tough, but I've learned to.
Takes discipline and confidence, my boy, but sometimes, like, I haven't necessarily had the experience with leverage trading, but when it comes to meme coins, stop losses can either be your life or your death, man. I've had them stop me out from making a ton of money, and I've also had them save me from losing a ton of money. So it's one of those things, man. As long as you got confidence in what you're doing, I think it's all up to the trader, right? It just depends on you and your confidence in yourself and your entry and what you think or what you're reacting to, more or less. But yeah, man, I'm still trying to gauge and learn, like, kind of where to set my stop losses and things like that. So yeah, I definitely.
Oh, that's good to talk about. We'll do a trading episode probably tomorrow, and then we'll really dial in on how to set stop loss and profit points.
Right, my bad, Andrew. I'm staring at Soul, bro. I forgot this is a poker episode. Gee, my fault. And a shill spot. I'm sitting here going over the market.
We're early here with all the homies, and so I figure we'll vibe for a little bit. Normally we don't run this space for like another 20-30 minutes or so. So if you're tuning in now, you got something a little special today. So guys, do us a favor, make sure you repost the stream, say what's up in the comments, bump it up. All these guys and girls up here have awesome projects. They're awesome people. That's why they're here, and all they want is little exposure for what they're doing. So how they get that is by coming to stuff like this and stuff like, and you guys just do them a favor and engaging. So if you can do that, you really help us and achieve these goals. We got some comments over here I want to shout out. We had Dank Doe reposted the stream. Thank you so much, Dank Doe. Egon, yes, Coin Poker buy-in with crypto. This is not via Rainbet. DM me. I got a link. I don't know why. I know why I don't post this. The algorithm doesn't like the link posting and stuff. But yeah, hit me up in the DMs for a link. I'll get that to you. I'll go ahead and drop my link in the post on X too and on the other platforms as well. Just because people are asking, I should probably give it. But yeah, we partner with Rainbet for the morning show. They might be sponsoring this space. You know, I'm looking for a sponsor. I'm talking to them. I reached out to Coin Poker to give them a chance to sponsor the space. So we'll see who makes an offer first. The ball's in you guys' court, Rainbet and Coin Poker. If you're listening in.
Andrew, I might got you a sponsor too. I'm gonna DM you right now.
That's what's up, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate the hustle. And I'll definitely cut you in on any sponsorship funds that flow in.
Nah, I don't need none of that, G. You know me. I just want us all to win, fam.
I know. I just always take care of the homies one way or another. Shout out to the homie Lynch. Lynch, thank you so much for reposting. Lynch has been a profit maxi and hanging around the crew. Ooh, this was a nasty hand. Dude ran 10s into aces. He could have got away from that, I think. But this is a good game. I got some cards early. Haven't seen any big hands, but it's been fun. We got Egan. Egan, thank you for reposting the stream. Thank you so much, bro. We truly appreciate it. Guys, and you know, if you missed the beginning, you know, I had the poker. Is poker in here? Oh, poker dev drop. He'll probably be back, but I announced that I'm doing advisory for poker, and you know, I'm hyped for what we got cooking there. The chart, we had some buys come in at the beginning. Thank you everybody for supporting the poker chart where we got this flywheel concept. And actually, for those of you who don't know, poker actually has 50% of my action on this tournament. You know, I didn't do any markup. I put up half the money. They put up half the money. If you come around, you know, I play these anyways. And me and the dev were talking and it was like, well, if I go on a big run on stream, people might be kind of mad if poker doesn't have some action. So poker has some action on this tournament. So hopefully we win and we'll be firing some at the chart, baby. But yeah, guys, thank you. I want to get into some shilling because I know Barbie is busy today and she's got some other stuff she's got to bounce to, but she made some time to come here and tell us what she's got going on. So I'm going to throw the mic to you, Barbie. Hit us with the shill. The floor is yours. You know, normally we try to do a minute, but since it's just the homies today, you know, tell us everything you got. And, you know, any of you guys on here that got questions for Barbie along the way, I'm not going to be, you know, steering the ship too hard today. You guys feel free to jump in and ask any questions. Barbie, what's good?
Hey, thanks so much for having me, and I appreciate you letting me kind of go first. I'll try and stick around too for a little bit after, so I'm not just being rude and shilling and dipping. But yeah, I do have a little bit of a busy afternoon today. That being said, I've been working with a little bit of advisory work myself with a company called Clown. This is actually, honestly, I am so grateful I found this opportunity. It started off as them sponsoring my HODL date show. I think most of you guys know that I run a crypto dating show a couple times a week. But yeah, so they started off.
Well, to be real, a lot of these viewers don't know about that. So you don't got to like hit it right now, but at some point in time, circle back and give the rundown.
For sure. But with Clown, I mean, this is just such an awesome opportunity for a lot of people who are out here who are, you know, trying to get eyes on their projects. A lot of people will try to hire KOLs and they're paying out, you know, either allocation or they're paying out dollars or whatever it is, Solana, USDC, so on and so forth, with no real like, hey, this is going to work, or, you know, this is how much engagement I'm going to get, or this is the conversion, or that this is even organic engagement, right? And so what Clown does is they allow you to post pretty much, they'll say like, hey, give us a criteria of what you want written in a post, the kind of vibe that you want written in a post, and post an allocation. Let's say it's 100,000 of your tokens that you want over the next week to be dispersed for only the engagement that is actually received. So on the hand of someone who is a project owner, you're not overpaying KOLs without any kind of real promise of engagement. you're paying for actual engagement. You're only paying for engagement that is received through the Twitter API that's connected into our algorithm. But the second part of that is that you're actually accessing a plethora of KOLs or budding KOLs who are going into all these spaces and really working to post with their own vibe on your project. You're getting not only their eyes on your project, but their community. So instead of paying like one person 100,000 tokens, you're giving a handful of KOLs the opportunity to take bites of that allocation and post on their profiles and platforms. So really, really cool. And on the flip side of that, if you are a KOL who's starting out and you want to get monetized, don't know how to close yourself a contract, don't necessarily have massive amounts of engagement just yet, this is a super cool opportunity for you to actually get in and get KOL work or advertising work and get paid for posting. So the way I like to kind of sum it up is that this is almost like an influencer temp agency, and you can go in, decide what project you align with, what project you feel like you could represent really well and get a lot of engagement off of, and you go and post it. You take your URL from that post, plug it into the platform, and that AI system will actually go through the algorithm, and it will make sure that you are paid based on the engagement that you receive. So, if you're not monetized on X already, this is a great way to get monetized on some of the stuff that you're already doing. You're already posting, you're already talking about crypto. So yeah, I'm a huge fan. Like I said, if you're on the flip side, you are a project that is looking for exposure, maybe doesn't want to break the bank, shoot me a message, DM me, I'll get you set up with all of that. And and if you're someone who's looking for KOL work and you want to get started, definitely shoot me a DM as well.
No, that's cool. I'd seen it's Clown, right? That's the name of it.
Yeah, it's called Clown.
Yeah, I'd seen him around, and then you came on here before and gave me the breakdown. I was like, that's really cool. And I think there's so many people in crypto that aren't that want to do the KOL thing. They might have a little bit of a following, but they're not really sure how to start, or maybe they work a real job too, and they just flat out don't have time to hit the DMs all day and stuff. And so I think that's cool. Now it's on what blockchain is it on?
It's on ICP. So that's the other thing too, is it's a platform, and this is I'm so thrilled. And actually today I'm gonna have a little break moment, guys. First of all, this week I'm going fucking viral. Back in April, some guy decided he wanted to come to Mexico to visit me, and I've literally had 32,000 people, guys and girls, be like, yeah, I'm gonna come to Mexico, we can meet up. Literally nobody does, but this guy did. So I did. I met with him a few times for coffee, and we were supposed to talk business and everything. It didn't really work out in that way. But funny story, before he came, he was in a pawn shop telling some guy that I'm his girlfriend, his long distance girlfriend that we just started dating. This guy has a YouTube channel for his pawn shop, and the guy was like, here's her picture, literally showing my picture and playing a voice note on this fucking guy's YouTube channel. And so the guy posted
That's hilarious.
2-3 days ago, and then crypto Twitter has been in my DMs is this you he's talking about? Is this you? Anyways, it's blowing up. I've gained a ridiculous amount of following. But besides that, I'm actually, if you go and check stats, I'm the #1 content creator right now for ICP. So, and I've only been playing around on that network.
That's actually pretty huge. ICP is a big blockchain.
It's number 50 on CoinMarketCap or CoinGecko. Yeah,
dang. I want to start running some creating some ICP content and just trying to run up the number 2. We'll be happy number 2.
Yeah, right. Love it. But yeah, so the cool thing though about Clown is that we've actually gone cross-chain now. So there's still some semantics that have to be ironed out, and they're still moving around, but we're not just focused on ICP projects anymore. You know what? And honestly, I've looked at it, and originally they were like, oh, okay, you know, it's for projects who want to come in. But if you just want like eyes on your profile, if you just want eyes on your website, you are the one that, like, you can give me the criteria. I'll input whatever you want in that criteria, and those people can come and just advertise whatever you want across the board. So quite frankly, I mean, I see this coming outside of the crypto sphere very shortly. This could be anything, any brand, and I want to say marca, but that's Spanish. But this could be any brand. This could be literally anything across the board that you just want eyes on. So, you know, if you're just looking for some sort of advertising space, don't want to break the bank on it, want to make sure that, you know, what you're paying for, you're actually getting. This is amazing. And then, yeah, like, that's the platform. The cool thing I like about ICP is that it actually is a lot of the time when people, I've noticed, a lot of the time when people are launching tokens on ICP, they already have the business launched. They already have the model out there. It's not like Solana where someone's like, hey, I got this great idea, and here's my pump token, and maybe if we make enough money, I might rug you, and I may put the money into the project, and you may have some sort of value later. No, it's like, here's our project. If you got in, you're, you know, this and that. And yeah, Clown doubled up in the last couple weeks. They went from, when I first started really pounding the pavement, they went from just under $500,000 market cap. They're sitting just around a million right now, with tons and tons of space. And Definity, who is the one of the main progenitors of the ICP network, or one of the main holders of ICP network and pushers, has got eyes on it. And so I imagine in the next few weeks to month or so, we're going to see some massive exposure in not just the ICP space, but again, just with all of the upgrades and cross-chain and the ability, you know, taking the original ability and actually realizing the capability of what they've produced here. You know, I'm not financial advice, but I mean, I'm clownish.
I love it, man. You know, I held ICP last bull run. I don't remember how much I held, but I found it kind of early because I remember people thinking it was stupid, and it went on that pump, and I was like, I told you. And then I just kind of forgot about it. But then it just entered my mind again from you, and then hearing this is pretty big. And then, you know, now that they got content creators like you pushing stuff for them, that's really what made Solana so big. So like, that makes me get a little bullish on them and want to dig into this a little more. So you had mentioned going viral and stuff, and because that crazy dude came and met you. But I know that, does that tie into hold date or hodl date? But give the rundown if it does, and then regardless, tell everybody what hodl date is and any updates you got going with that.
Oh gosh, no, I mean, it really doesn't. Originally, I think he came into a hodl date space and was like, this is really cool, and like, I like the way you run your spaces, and we should run a space and whatever. And then, like, you know, I don't want to talk shit, because a few people have been like, you're so rude for trying to blow this up and take advantage of this guy that and I'm like, first of all, nobody told this guy to walk into a fucking pawn shop, show my picture, and play voice notes of a conversation that we had. Like, fuck him. Like, he's a really nice dude, but obviously business wasn't going to work out. Just wasn't, you know, whatever. There was no synergy and thought process, which is fine. But like, also, yeah, to the people who are like, you're being a bitch by like exposing this guy and whatever, like, no, fuck him. He exposed himself, and he exposed me and doxed the shit out of me on some random YouTube channel. So, you know, but I don't feel bad. I feel nothing. And yes, I'm going to run with the virality. Thank you.
I would too. I'd take it.
Yeah. So, but hodl date, like I said, is it's a crypto dating show that I started back in January, which I can't believe, because I'm like, damn, it's August and I've been doing this consistently. But this last couple weeks, I started a kind of sideshow of it called Hodl Date Lover Rug, which is essentially a crypto bachelorette. And that being said, with it being bachelorette, you know, every
real
week,
quick for the stream, that was a total misclick. I never suggest anybody fucking min raise 9.5 offsuit under the gun. We'll see if it gets me in trouble here.
And I was like, oh, well, that's his hand. That's your bag, bro. I don't know.
Yep, I donated 2 big blinds on that one. Oh well.
Love it. But yeah, so we for the last couple of weeks we have been eliminating one guy. Started off with 10 guys, and every week we've been eliminating one guy every week. And so now we're on the final episode at Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're gonna choose, and the last 2 guys are a guy from your circle, Techchange. And
the homie Tech made the cut.
He made the cut. He's at the top. Last week, I had all of the contestants bring on like a friend or family member, and this week, this like Monday yesterday, my dad actually came on stream and grilled everyone and got to meet the 2 remaining guys, and so that was really cool. But next week is the finale, and so we'll see who wins. Is it going to be DJ from the Doginal Dogs, or is it going to be Captain B&B Techchange? Stay tuned.
Oh, this is epic. I like the idea of bringing your dad on too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he was a hoot. He was like, he's so done with my shenanigans. He's not even shocked that I'm doing some shit like this. He's like, yeah, I guess I'll come on and talk to him. He always plays it nonchalant, but he actually like loves the attention. He's like, I just want to be on my own and be a hermit, but also know me. Yeah, he's like me.
I love that. I love that. That's really cool, man. What else you got cooking?
Oh gosh, I think honestly those are my main focuses right now. Is just working with Clown, bringing this up to the next level. Bringing in projects, getting them exposure, and HODL date. And once I'm done, this season, I'm probably going to take a couple weeks break. It's high holidays for the Jews coming up, so we'll take a little step back, and then November I'm going to hit the ground running again and start planning season 2 of HODL date Lover Rug. And I expect with this with the way that we've kind of set a tangible outline of how episodes and everything are going to go, I think getting higher level sponsors is going to be a lot easier. I mean, it was really no problem for me to get sponsors for this season. But I think it's going to go a lot further now that we've actually done the season, that we've actually shown, this is kind of the beginning of it. And we've even seen improvements throughout the whole season in terms of production and how everything's going. So those are my main focuses. I don't think anything else, just hopping into spaces and talking with cool people. And I know I was saying it in our chat here, but I do want to give Andrew a huge shout out because he's one of the very first people who ever put me as a co-host or ever put me on. I know there's one day he was super busy. He's like, here, just host this dog space. And I was just sitting there like, the fuck you mean host it? I don't know what I'm doing. But, he gave me the chance, ripped off the Band-Aid. And now here I am months later. It's almost a year later. I disappeared shortly after that for a couple of months. But, almost a year later. And here we are co-hosting spaces and lives and still interacting. And my Twitter game, I think, is I'm locking in, man. I'm locking in.
No, man, you are locked in. I know, like you and I first followed you on Facebook, and I don't know if you're still on Facebook. My Facebook got banned, but like it that's funny as shit.
Me too. My whole Meta, my Bitcoin Barbie Instagram gone. Meta doesn't want me at all. Yeah, that's why I'm here now full time.
Yeah, that's really what drove me to X full time too, because I was like, and now this stream goes to YouTube and LinkedIn, and we'll probably get some Twitch on here in the near future. But yeah, dude, Facebook just attacked us, but we were ahead of the curve there as far as being on crypto. And it's probably a little bit bigger now, but I don't care. I'm still on X with it. But yeah, Barbie, I guess before you got to bounce, or before we move on and stuff, give 30 to 60 seconds where everybody can follow you, and in anything that you got going on, why they should get involved in it.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. So even though it says the Bitcoin Barbie here, it's all spelled out. It's actually one word. minus the E. I don't know why I have it like this. I'm retarded. But anyways, it's the Bitcoin Barbie. No E at the end, all one word. And I'm on X. And that's all I'm on because, like I said, Instagram booted me. So that's where we're at right now. But also, just want to say thank you. And if you guys give me a follow, you're not going to be disappointed. It's either information or thirst traps. So let's go.
Information or thirst traps. That's about as Web3 as anybody can get. That's awesome.
Thank you for having me up. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry, I do have to dip. I don't want to because I love what you're doing here, but I do have my apologies. And shout out to DC. Hey, girl.
What's up, DCA? I know we started way early today. Glad you popped in.
What's up, you guys? Yeah, I just caught the little bit of Bitcoin Barbie's like hodl date stuff, but I think that that's going to be fun because there's also a project out there that's Boink on Bonk, AI Arsenals, and she's got like a dating app on here. So it'll be interesting.
I think that's a huge market and something that's actually can be very cool within the Web3 niche, but can break out too. So I like it, man. It's cool. I think she's got something good there. How you doing though today, man? Fill us in on how you're doing, how you're feeling about the market. Then we'll circle through these guys and get you pitching.
Yeah, good. Like I said, when the market's down, I take that time to build and do stuff. So I've been just like filming content. I'm getting better at my cap cut and all that stuff. So just filming stuff that I can chop up and make into videos this week.
Nice. Well, cool, man. I hope you got some time to hang out. I was gonna let these other guys chill, and then once we get through them, I want to get the breakdown on everything DCA for those that don't know, and then any updates you got from everybody that's just, on a stream regular. But let me throw it over to who we got here. MKU3. What's good, bro? You want to give the pitch on MKU 3000?
MKU3. That's it. That's the ticker. MKU3. We're a CTO by the Diamond Trencher Network. It's a 359 group of crypto Twitter operatives. We're tokenizing the truth to every lie that you've been told with daily live streams, digging deep with Timbo. And tonight we have Bigfoot. Bigfoot is live, Bigfoot is real, and Bigfoot is going to be on Digging Deep with Timbo at 6:30 p.m. PST.
That's what's up, man. I'm a fan of the spaces of what you guys do, but give us a rundown, man. What exactly is it, man, that you guys have going on?
So MKU3, we found it dead in the trenches. We CTO'd it. We went through all the motions required of Pump Fund to take official CTO. We receive the creator fees. We are MKU, which stands for MK Ultra, which is the mind control program used by the CIA, and we're serving red pills one at a time to Solana. Just bringing truth to light, because we believe that everybody has been lied to about everything their whole life. So we're dissecting it, starting at the root, and then going episode by episode, exploring subjects and topics, and getting down, to the truth of things. We started with Satoshi Nakamoto and Bitcoin. We felt that was relevant because it's crypto related. We were able to bring in, the Buckazoids team to kind of give their insight, and each one of us had dug into what our own theories were, and then we kind of gave like a kind of group consensus on what we thought. Tonight is Bigfoot, and then tomorrow we get into quantum computing because it ties into the previous episode of Bitcoin. Can quantum computing break Bitcoin, and what does a future with quantum computing look like? What's next after Bitcoin? Things like that. And episodes get more progressive and build on top of each other as we go. We're basically tokenizing the truth, and it's a community culture coin, right? Um, the utility is the Diamond Trencher Network.
That's what's up, bro. So, who's on the team? What's the market cap, and how many holders do you have?
Everybody is on the team. Yeah, everybody knows Timbo, DTN, 1000X Timbo, CEO of the Diamond Trencher Network. You have 350 people in his community, 60 on the inside, and about 30 on the CTO team. Everybody from, artists, program managers, community managers, raiders, shillers, and as well as, certain people on the inside, served, both in the military and classified capacities, worked for the government in classified capacities, been witnesses to certain things that they feel need to be exposed. Some of the stuff is speculative, right? But most of everything that we talk about is really the truth of personal accounts. The market cap right now is about 65K. I'm not really sure. Didn't check. That's not of concern to us. The floor is being held. It's unruggable. And we have around 139 unique wallets holding the token at right now.
That's strong. And when did you guys take on the CTO?
So officially, the CTO restarted back in July 13th. There was a initial attempt, kind of stalled out. We regrouped, reorganized, built the team up stronger, set layers to the team, put management, artists, put some structure to the team, and then relaunched July 13th, where we set tiered layers right to the floor, so that we didn't have the same issues when we kind of rolled it out the first time.
Yeah, and we found it dead. It was created in December, and thank you, Legend, for everything. Without if anybody doesn't know, or yeah, MK, he's been behind the scenes helping and holding the account down, doing stuff. He showed up on Spaces today, got a sub to Clutch, showed some love right there. My network, we're all about supporting our friends, man, in whatever capacity that looks like, and to the fullest. But we found it in April. My people were of the mind where, hey, Timbo, you need to launch your token. Oh, my bad. My people were telling me to launch a token, and I kept seeing how hard it was to be a dev and just the problems that were associated with one man trying to kind of run the show. So I was like, why don't we find something that we like and just CTO it? Well, my community brought back to me this token, and we're like, nobody's in it. It's dead. The art potential is ridiculous, blah, blah, blah. We picked it up. Like Legend said, the last kind of launch we did on this when we CTO'd it, a lot of people that were involved didn't, like, half the people didn't know how to trade their bags. They were newbies. They see red. They're selling their whole thing, not respectfully, clipping out for thousands of dollars. It's a live and learn thing, and that's why when we were doing this, I know Clutch was giving me a hard time on Space about taking our time rolling it out, but that's the thing. I'm not in a rush to fuck up anything. I'm slowly and surely going to do things and try to do things as best I know how to, or that's why I have the people I have around me to help me. But with time comes a shakeout. People shake out that aren't long-minded and long-winded and that are going to end up clipping out the chart in some capacity. So why not do it now? Okay, bet. We got them people out of the way. We had our last space last night, had over 200 people in it for our first space, hosting as MKU and for MKU. And just honestly, like, to me, the biggest question when it comes to crypto communities, how do we onboard normies? How do we get the normies here? Okay, well, we're not even going to worry about it. We're just going to lock our, like, we're literally going to sit on our bags. We're going to host spaces every day. When people wonder why we're moving the way we do, or why you keep seeing the same faces, or why NFT like happens and a lot of people change their PFP because these NFTs are going to be fire. Like, that's when I think the culture kind of like is going to change, and people are going to realize this is an actual culture and like cult coin, bro. Like, this is a timeless narrative, timeless meta. The artwork is ridiculous. The people behind it are ridiculous. And then you bring into that the value we're bringing to these spaces. By last night, I had 100 more people than I usually do, but that normally don't come to our space. But they came because of the topic of conversation. So moving forward, that's just a base judgment of what we're going to do moving forward. It's only going to get bigger. It's only going to get stronger, and we're going to be more consistent day in and day out. So like Legend said, at the end of the day, our market cap's like 62, I think, 61, 62. We're not so much worried about that today. We know what's coming in the future. We know we're going to bring long-termed and long-minded investors in that are going to park their bags over here. And for anybody that wants to get on the inside and kind of be a part of the admin chat and have a voice when it comes to how we maneuver marketing plans in the future, if you buy 10 million and you send us that wallet, hey, you can be in the admin chat. You send us 20 million, you're in the whale chat. That'll be scalable in the future. And when we start having these bigger spaces, it's going to get to a point to where if you don't own X amount of MKU3, we're not going to give you a mic respectfully, because we want to have a conversation with our people. We want to invite new people in, but hey, that's cool. Invest in our community. You can come be a part of this conversation. You can come shill your project on this huge space that we're building. Like, we're all about networking multiple directions. And shout out Malik, been busting his butt on the website, mku3.wiki. It's a really clean and beautiful website, man. And for one of the first times I've ever seen, we're one of the only crypto projects that show love to other crypto projects on our website. If you're a quote unquote confirmed conspiracy theory, we will put you on our website, aka like tonight, our space is dedicated to the Bigfoot conspiracy. Is Bigfoot real? I know he's real because he's on the blockchain every day. Bigfoot 404, my boy MC. They've been putting in work over there and grinding in the background quietly. No KOLs, just hustling, going through their own, trials and tribulations, but still showing up day in and day out. So stuff like that, we're gonna have links to their CA, their website, what they're doing, any updates, whatever the dev gives me permission to do in the future, I will do so. But yeah, like EAC is gonna get on there. We have a couple other projects that are close to us, like Lotto. I would love for them to be on. It's up to them. I got to talk to Motown about permissions, but I can't remember what he said. But there's a couple projects I want to showcase on the website, and this gives me the opportunity to do so. And honestly, I just see the networking capabilities and the conversations that are to be had are going to be fire, bro. All these like-minded, smart people talking about interesting stuff on X, and it's not quote unquote crypto related per se every day. I think it'll give us a reason to tune in a little bit more.
No, man, I love it, man. I think you're on point with the artwork being good, and it being something fresh. You're able to, it's just your space is awesome to me, just because I'm like, dude, it's not the same stuff we talk about all day long, but I still get to hang out with my homies, talk about some other stuff, and then we wrap some of the stuff we talk about it into it regardless. So I really like that, man. It's awesome. What else you got cooking? I know you got the DTN, Diamond Trench Network. You want to give everybody a rundown of what you really got going on over there?
Of course, man. I'm always down to shill our community. It's one of a kind, so I appreciate the opportunity. But DTN, we are a Telegram ecosystem. We are unlike any other Telegram ecosystem you've probably ever seen, though. We're not just a call group. We're not just a sub chat. We're more like a family. We move as a unit. We help each other out when needed. We try to guide each other. Not one man is more important than the whole community over there, and everybody knows it. It's a bunch of selfless individuals that put others before themselves. We're a bunch of degens, man. We're a bunch of traders that met in the Solana trenches, and I built up a free community that has over 370 people.
I'm all in over here, baby. Sorry to cut you off.
No,
And I'm
you're
all
good. And you're suited. Let's go, baby.
That guy's been active on the button. The other guy's been calling light. So I feel like I'm actually probably ahead here. If I'm not, I got another bullet to fire. It is. Oh, I'm behind, but I got another bullet to fire, and maybe I get lucky.
But yeah, bro. The free community. It's I'm watching your hand. Oh, you might got. Oh, you got that. You got that, bro.
Wow.
What?
Wow, what a triple up. What a triple up. He had me covered, so he got the other guy's chips.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell? How?
No, I panicked too. I was about to be calling coin poker. Like me and Timbo are
I was like, bro, you got
together.
I was like, how'd he do that? Yeah, bro, but the free community, man, it's one of a kind. Like, we have a bunch of guys and girls in there. Shout out to the females we have in the space. We have a bunch of people in there always looking for alpha, looking for meme coins on Solana, looking for runners. We're looking for communities that are long-term investments. We have people that like to park their money, and honestly, the buying power that DTN has, and the community, the overall family atmosphere. Like, bro, I honestly, if you're going through something, people can tell in that chat, and they automatically start DMing you and checking on you. It's literally a community that I can say I'm proud of. Yeah, we're degens. We do some stupid shit sometimes. We talk crazy. But for the most part, it's a bunch of solid, God-fearing people in there that just want the best for one another. We're not trying to get rich off each other. We're trying to get rich with each other. And that's kind of where I think DTN separates itself. We have over 50 lifetime subscribers to the Alpha group, the Diamond Trencher chat. That is a room that has been closed off recently. We're restructuring, making sure that we have the structure in place for scalability. We want to never bite off more than we can chew. We always want to under promise and over deliver. With the subscriber group, it's really became like that's where all my moderators come from. That's where all my community heads come from. It's really kind of crazy that these people pay to be in this group and then they come work for DTN. Like, they actually work. It's not like your regular community. Like, people are in there doing announcements. They're in there telling everybody what space to be in. We've got people making schedules, making video for DTN. It's just, honestly, it's become my life, and it's been that way for about 4 months now. Crypto's been my life for about 9, but DTN has swallowed me whole. The LLC will be here next week. And we've got a couple space hosts that are within our community as well. Shout out him, shout out Legend, shout out Malik, shout out my boy Crazy Peas. But yeah, man, we have some absolute killers in the group. I mean, Clutch is in there, Moon's in there, my boy WBA's in there. We're a bunch of like-minded people. Honestly, like, the one thing I can say about the Alpha group, I never try to oversell that at all. It's really a super close-knit room, but I called Troll in there at 78K. That's not even my biggest call that's been in that room. We have some absolute killers in that room. Mercury Queen came in there. Her first 24 hours, she made $3,000. Like, literally, I think
That's
she made,
legendary.
bro, she made more. She literally just put everybody on. She put everybody on GG at 14K. Last time I looked, it was at 150. The like whatever some Google's gonna use it as a mascot or something.
GG.
GG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's just a solid, like-minded community, and when you like look around on the spaces and you start to like plug in who's DTN, and that's the thing. You don't have to like. We're not we're not super clicky. You don't have to go out there screaming your DTN. Once you're part of the friend group, once you're part of the network, you're just in there, man. If you're not in our free community on Telegram already, I would jump in there though. There's people in there making money. If you don't know what to do with meme coins, or if you're a veteran trader but you're looking for new plays, hey, guess what? My people are in there busting ass, bro. There's probably multiple 10Xs on the board if I do the 3-day leaderboard right now.
It's really crazy. I think there's 100x on the board this month too. But yeah, man, it's just something that long term is going to be here. It's not going anywhere. I'm the sole owner of DTN. The community runs it. I own it. I'm the only one that can delete the community. It'll never happen. And we've got merch coming soon. The merch will be going to pay the moderators in the space and help some of the space hosts that are going to help me take days off so that I can spend time with my wife and they can still host spaces for us. Um, it'll be going for that. And overall, just got big plans for it. Malik, the guy that did the MKU3 website, he's also going to do the DTN website as well. And if you're one of the quote unquote founding fathers over at DTN, you'll be on the website. I'll have a little love page for you, showing you some love and appreciation for everything you've done and just being there for me. But yeah, man, it's turned into a full-time job, Andrew. I do it 7 days a week.
Dude, it's it doesn't feel like a job when you're passionate about it, bro. And I know you're super passionate, so like for you, it probably doesn't even feel like work. It's just you just wake up and it's what you're gonna do today, and that's what it is for me. And that's why I do what I do now. Like, would I do spaces every single day if RainBet didn't pay me to show up? Nah, But like, would I build in the space with my friends? Absolutely, every single day for sure. So. You strike me as a very passionate dude.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've had to, like, not trying to like pat myself on the back or anything, but my entire life I feel like I've had to scratch from nothing. I wasn't like ever just poor or anything, but man, y'all know my story. I did time in prison, got out, had to work blue collar, and then I fell into meme coins. Haven't looked back since, but um dude, I have to be passionate because this is my future, and that's why number one, that's why I protect DTN so fiercely, is because I know the value that it has. And I not only that, but it gives me motivation every day. I've received some of the most beautiful DMs and text messages I've ever received in my life since I've started that group. I've also received some of the craziest, but man, like it's when you get to change people's lives and like actually teach people something that they can learn and they can become profitable and they get to stop working and they like, bro, that's when it's like, oh shit, we're making an impact, and I'm starting to see that. And I've only been in this space for 8 or 9 months. I'm still a baby. I don't know everything, but I know people. I know how to treat people, and for somewhat, I feel like I can navigate Solana a little bit. And I just try to teach people what I know, man, and try to become a better person every day while doing it. Try not to relapse into old ways or old attitudes, and just be a positive guy. But yeah, man, passion's at the heart of all of it.
Good stuff, man. Well, before we move on, and we got to check in with Coin here in a second. Then I want to let DCA get her shill on. Timbo, bro, and MKU3. I kind of put you guys together on the show, but made sense to me. But anyways, where can we find you, and why should everybody join DTN right now and pick up a bag of MKU3?
Man, you can find us on mku3.wiki. That's the website. It can direct you on how to buy, direct you to the official Twitter. Me, I'm on Twitter as well. You can find me on Twitter every day on X. I'm on Spaces 24/7, either with Clutch, doing this live stream with Andrew, or we have a new series that we started this week called Digging Deep with Timbo/MKU3, where we start uncovering all these conspiracies. That's at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. And honestly, I think you should buy MKU because you'll like the value and the community. And honestly, you'll see long term, bro. I'm not gonna ever tell somebody to just go buy something. Do what you want, do your research, but all you have to do is ask about DTN, bro. If anybody says anything bad, it's FUD, and point them out because I want to talk to them real quick and pray for them.
I'm with it, man. Good stuff. Great pitch, bro. Great to hear from you as always. Creek Coin, how you doing, homie? But before we check in with DCA, just want to say what's up, see how you're feeling about the market. We'll let DCA get her shill on, and then we'll circle back and let you shill, bro. But how you doing, man? How you feeling about the market?
I'm doing good. Market's good. Always either DCA in or out. So I'm watching it. The past couple spaces I've been listening to is talking about it dropping slightly below 100 and needing to drop below that. And the more I look at the chart, the more it's starting to make sense. So just buying every opportunity I get. Not a lot, just a little. So.
Awesome, bro. Well, I'm going to let DCA get her pitch in, then we'll circle back to you and let you get your pitch in. But yeah, good to see you, homie.
Good to see you. Thanks for having me, man.
DCA, you ready to get a little shill action?
What's up? Yeah, just a little update, I guess, on DCA. We've been
Well, hey, real quick, for those who don't know, before you do the update, can you at least give like a 60-second shill?
Yes.
And I'm about
okay,
to go
so
all in over here,
DCA,
baby. Sorry to cut you off.
DCA is a USDC rewards token. So what we talk about is DCAing into different projects, buying the dips, things like that. But as long as you hold a minimum of
Hold
1
up,
million.
baby. I'm sorry I cut you off again, man. You're going to get as long as you want from here. I apologize, but I'm sorry, DCA. Go ahead.
You just have to hold 1 million DCA tokens, 6% tax in and out, and then it is dropped to holders in USDC rewards. So I try to keep it simple. It is a little bit more tech. Everything is in depth on the website, which is linked on my X account. And a little update, we're just kind of finding our niche in the market and really working on the content outside of crypto Twitter. I think it's a fine balance between the stuff that's successful on X versus the stuff that's successful on other platforms. And the AI stuff is really only people on X are interested in, like the VO3 AI slop is what I call it. All of these projects, and I do some of the VO3, but we're really working on like the TikTok content and getting out to more of that target market. And I'm also reading The Art of the Deal, Trump's Art of the Deal, because initially I was giving away a lot of tokens and being really like Oprah about it. And just kind of following some of the business suggestions or inferences or whatever you want to take from that book has been really cool. So I'm kind of done a few polls, figuring out our target market, what they're looking for in a meme coin, what makes them, get invested in a project. Surprisingly, like chart TA and stuff didn't have a whole lot of votes. A lot of it was like dev and content and then, other parts of it. So that was really interesting. I guess I immediately thought that the chart was always people's like deciding factor, right? And I'm also following a lot of bigger accounts and seeing what they're doing and kind of working off of that.
No, that's awesome, man. I think you got a really cool project just because it is so simple, but like it's just so bullish by the way you're going about putting it all together and making everything cook behind the scenes. Can you give everybody the rundown of when you launched, what your all-time high is, what your market cap is right now, how many holders you got, and then maybe some tidbits about what's going on behind the scenes?
Yeah. So we launched mid-July, like July 16th, so about a little over a month ago. We really ran up towards the end of July. Once we bonded, we hit 220K for an all-time high. It was a great learning experience. I have shifted my tokenomics to the dev creator rewards instead of going into buying the chart on an uptrend. We're instead going to bolster the liquidity on the uptrend and then buy into the chart on the downtrends. Then our current market cap is about 34K. And the minimum holding, we changed it to be 1 million tokens to encourage, larger holders to stick around for a while. And we're still, just kind of finding our niche in the space. I've already indexed quite a few projects. Initially, I was partnering with different projects in the ecosystem and putting them in the index to kind of exemplify the DCA concept, taking our USDC rewards and DCAing into the lowest performing chart every day. With those index projects, I'm also making some content. So getting some TikTok content out where we talk about DCA and those projects. It's great for growing our engagement as well. Partnering with the different projects. 2 days ago, all of the partnered projects were up. You know, I just looked at my stuff today and yeah, it looks like everything kind of took a hit today. But, you know, to have all of your projects on the same day be net positive is pretty impressive. That I think that indicates, you know, the types of projects that I partnered with and the types of people that I'm getting into their crypto projects. You know what I mean? It's a lot more focused on being able to invest and set your phone down and still live your life, because this meme coin space, as fun as it can be to rapid fire new pairs, I think our target market, as I'm trying to get more into like the moms, TikToks, older space, they're going to want something that they can invest into and follow along and be long-term committed. And so I really want to focus on the idea of DCA into the red, you know, what's the process and steps to go through when it comes time to sell, and don't let it consume your life entirely, because I think people get in here and it can consume your life, and that's kind of unhealthy to a degree. I mean, if you're trading new pairs, yeah, that's just high risk, high reward stuff. So DCA kind of focuses more on like a calm approach, you know, buy into the red, wait for it to turn green, let the market come to you, that type of thing.
No, I like it, man. I think you have a great concept. I love the idea of being rewarded the USDC. I think you've made some great partnerships along the way too, and I see you just showing up, pushing it, and you know, so that means a lot. Do you guys? And I know you said that you had you know, you noticed that mostly it's X that really just cares about the AI slop. What are you what type of success are you seeing on the other platforms, and you know, what type of stuff are you doing in particular to grow there?
Well, what I'm doing is I'm watching what's trendy over here and on TikTok and testing them out, seeing how many views I'm getting, seeing what kind of engagement I'm getting on the different platforms, and kind of a niche space that I found. And like I said, I'm just getting started on the CapCut stuff. But I was looking at the influencer, I don't know what her name is, Ashley, the one who Eric Trump just mogged her.
Yeah,
and
Ashley, something like that.
Yeah, and she does like her brain rot news thing. And I'm like, oh, that's easy. I can make 20-second videos about the different projects that I'm partnered with. And so I'm kind of doing something like that because it's a little bit more fun, and it seems to hit both realms of the virality. You know, it hits on TikTok and it hits on X too. So that's kind of where we're falling into. And a little bit of that rebranding, I'm doing more of like the DCA with the different charts, and then just changing to that female picture, you know, because whenever I would go into spaces, people would be surprised. So I'm like, I need to have some type of like girl picture on my PFP.
No, that's cool, and honestly, it is good that you do these streams. I know you do like a lot of streams on your own too, just because like everybody, and not everybody in the Web3 knows, right? Because there's still dudes that fall for it, but like most people in Web3 know, the majority of people that have female profile pics or say they're women, in fact, are not women. So like, or a woman. So the fact that like you're like, hey, I am who I say I am, and you're willing to prove it on camera, I think it's super bullish too.
Yeah, and I think that may have an effect on I don't know. I've noticed that the holders, they'll buy a good percentage of the chart, but they don't hold for very long. And that's just the space too. But I think there's, you know, I was thinking about it earlier, and I'm like, it's kind of like real estate where a lot of times the women are are better, but you innately go for the guy just because that's like your own confirmation bias, right? Because it's all men in the space. So I can't expect all of them to invest and hold when they're going to have their own internal confirmation bias, right? But onboarding new people, like DTN was saying, or Tim, you got to look at your larger target market. So I'm looking at this to grow long term. I mean, this is the tech that's going to be the future. These rewards tokens are crazy. I'm talking about it with my friend, and I'm like, take your DoorDash budget, buy DCA with your DoorDash budget, and by next month you'll have enough USDC for your DoorDash. You know, it's like it's as easy as setting up DoorDash, and people just haven't done it yet. They haven't downloaded.
Dude, that's a great way to phrase it, though. To pitch somebody is like, hey, what's your DoorDash budget? You know, $30 a month. Put that in DCA, and you know you're going to DCA some profits there, and maybe in a few months you'll have your $30 a month just in free equity coming to you.
Exactly. And honestly, DoorDash drives me crazy. I don't do it because I'm way too cheap for that. But people spend an absurd amount on their door dashing, and I'm like, you do realize they mark up every single item and then charge you the fee. It's crazy. But I'd love to see it, because if you just let your USDC accumulate over a month, it's pretty good. The returns are pretty good, and it's a low initial investment to get. It's like $300 to get 10 million of them.
Dude, I like it. So I guess where can everybody find you? Any other alpha you want to drop? And you know what? Why should everybody grab some DCA right now?
Well, Conviction Fuel is the X account. DCAmom.com is the website. And grab some DCA now, because then you'll have USDC to fuel any conviction projects you want to get into, pay for your DoorDash, whatever you want, right? Nothing gets easier than USDC drops.
No, I love it. I suggest everybody grab a bag. I know she's out here hustling, grinding, trying to build it up, all that good stuff. So yeah, man, hang out. You know, we'll keep it rolling. You know, you want to chime in with anything along the way, feel free. It's always good to see you, though.
Yeah, you guys started early today, so I was like, oh, oops.
Yeah, I went ahead and bumped it up. I don't know if you know, but I got hired for an advisory role with Poker Token. So, you know, it just kind of made sense to stream a poker tournament, and this one kind of started a little bit early. So I was like, yeah, I'll go ahead, and it started early, and you know, to keep it rolling a little bit longer, maybe.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But yeah, grab a bag of poker for the DCA index. You're going to want to be a part of this pump.
Oh, this is a ticker?
Oh yeah. So
it's
poker's
not
a ticker.
Okay. See, that's how much I follow. But no, interesting. Okay, yeah. How's the infinite gambling one? I know that there was one that was associated. See, those are awesome target markets too. I'm not gonna lie, because once you can get like the sports betting crowd in, it'll be big. How's that one doing? Are you following that one at all?
Man, I'm glad you brought it up, because I meant to grab a bag of it the other day when I saw it, and I totally forgot about it, and we had talked about it one more time, because I didn't really understand it when I first saw it, and then like I had somebody explain it, and I was like, okay, cool, that's what I thought it was, and so then I meant to grab it, never came back, but I know they're working with Clutch and him, I think, so I imagine they're probably cooking, but. That's a cool one. I'm going to have to try to form a partnership with them in poker as well.
Yeah. And another cool thing we've done with DCA too is we've created some additional LPs. So we have them paired with different projects. And then we also have a USDC paired LP. And we've done some spaces with Mad on Soul. And those are some really cool, just cool information, cool stuff to learn. I think it goes deeper than that, because a lot of projects that I've met out and about in spaces and stuff, even those devs don't know a whole lot when it comes to liquidity pools and things like that. And I think they're really imperative to the long-term life of the project.
Oh man, you nailed it, dude. Liquidity is one of the most important things when it comes to a project. Just because it it's different now than what it used to be. It used to be that it used to be coins launched with decent liquidity. Now with pump tickers, liquidity launches so thin every single time, and it's just you can't onboard whales like you could back in the day, just because they moved the market cap too much. So I chopped that pot, but now what I'm seeing with projects like yours and some of these other tokens is you guys are kind of realizing the long game of the thicker the liquidity is. As we get to these higher market caps, it becomes an easier pitch for somebody to fire 10K at it, because you're not firing at a coin that's got 5 to 10% liquidity. You're firing at a coin that's got 30% liquidity, 25% liquidity, something like that. And it's just a whole different way that a whale can move in. They can fire a big bullet and not run it up on themselves, or they don't got to spend 3 weeks accumulating, or a week, whatever it is, accumulating 10K worth of coins. So it's cool to see you other projects teaming up and running these pools. And then as one of you runs, if one of them wants to reallocate profits into another one, it's an easy flow of liquidity. So yeah, there's some cool stuff cooking right now, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun. In fact, I think I'm going to host a space tomorrow and just do I really need to get like a weekly space going where I host it. I was doing coordinated raid spaces with other projects, which I still do, but just like a weekly update, because I think if we focus the next week or 2 weeks on some of the USDC rewards and then pairing it in an LP with USDC to further stabilize the chart, that might be a beneficial way to do it. So I'm just gonna do a space and do that. That's why when the days are down, you build. You film the content, you work on the LPs, you build stuff, you go out and learn, and that's all I'm doing out here is I'm learning how to do this, because it's the future. And I'm bullish on crypto.
Oh.
This Trump
Sorry, I got distracted for a second. You said Trump has you even more bullish?
My tone of voice, it tunes people out, man. I swear. My voice tone,
No, it didn't tune me out. Soul Boost wants to come on, and so I'm tagging him in the chat so he knows where the link is. But no, I was on mute getting him on. But no, I like what you're doing, man. I think the USDC being rewarded just makes it so easily to explain, and then you're not just sticking in the silo of crypto Twitter. You're experimenting and finding a way to get out. Oh, weird. Soul Boost says he's on, but he's not in here. But I don't even see him requesting to get up.
So I had a really weird experience with like a influencer or something, and maybe you might have this answer if you're more familiar with StreamYard, but they kept sending me a StreamYard link and they wanted me on their podcast, but it would come up StreamYard.org, and I'm like, this is a scammer, isn't it?
That's
and
every single time.
Yeah, I was like, I wrote this person, and they keep being like, no, and I'm like, this is a scam, but it looks like the StreamYard, you guys. It's pretty. Don't fall for any be on my podcast link. StreamYard will never have you download something, right?
Yeah, to my knowledge, you should just be able to do it all through the browser, no download.
Okay.
Yeah, you should never have to download anything that I know of DCA. I mean, I just open it up straight from a link and it goes straight to a website. That's it, basically.
Yeah, I was like, and this guy had like a podcast linked to like a YouTube and stuff like that. Like it looks legit. But as soon as I looked at it, I was like, I'm not downloading something from some random crypto person. And so be careful out there, you guys. Don't be downloading any links. If somebody's like, oh, hey, be on this, be on that, the StreamYard and live stream links shouldn't require any downloads.
Yeah, that's a kind of common scam that they do. And then like they've tried to social engineer me before to where they put me in a chat and there were like 4 or 5 of them talking with each other and like one of them acting like they had worked with the other one before and this and that. And then they tried to get me to download something because they said that it was the same way they actually got or close to how they got dude from Sim. There one dude said that the Zoom was banned in China and he was in China, but they wanted me to download this special app. They got Martin from Sim because they told him they had somebody that wanted to fire a bunch of money at his project and wanted to get on the call, but WhatsApp was banned and they could do it through Discord, and they wanted him to download like this translator app or something like that. So he downloaded the quote unquote translator app and they drained his SIM bag and dumped it.
Andrew,
Yeah, they're really elaborate.
I was gonna say I ran into some people socially engineering scams before in spaces. It's like it was so weird, bro. They acted like they didn't know each other, but come to find out they were brother and sister. It was wild,
That's
bro.
hilarious.
It's crazy. They were talking like they completely didn't know each other, and then like a week later, I found them talking and they were brother. I was like, bro, what? Y'all were acting the other day like they were giving each other alpha, and they're like, "Oh, that's good info, thank you." And then the next time I seen each other, they're like, "Hey, bro, I'm on my way to your house." I was like, "What the fuck, bro? What's happening?" Like people are weird in this space.
Soul Boost, we cannot hear you. I don't even see you on the backstage thing to bring you up.
Mm-mm. Clutch is feeding his chickens, bro. Andrew, I know you're playing poker, bro. Go when you get a chance. Look at Solana on the 15 and look at Bitcoin on the 15 right now, and tell me they don't look eerily similar.
It's gonna be a second before I check it, but I'll check when I get a
You're
second.
good. I'll screenshot it too so that you can see it in case it changes. But it looks, bro, they're both like eerily similar right now.
Yeah, screenshot it. Let me say what's up to a few people who reposted the stream and showed some support real quick. What's up to the homie Hermit? He reposted it a minute ago. Hermit's been a long time supporter. He might not be listening right this second, but Hermit always supports everything. Good to see you, Hermit. Hope you're tuning in. What's up to Emmanuel Abajo? Good luck, go coin poker. Yeah, I think I saw you hit the Discord there, homie, too. So hope you're still vibing, hanging out with us, bro. Always good to see some coin poker, degenerate poker players show up and join the stream with us. What's up, Regina Connell? Thank you so much for reposting the stream. Truly appreciate it. We appreciate all the support, man. If you guys are following in, please repost the stream, hit the comments, say what's up. All these projects on here are awesome. All these people on here are awesome. All they want is a little exposure. So how you can help them with exposure is just by hitting the comments, hitting repost, and just get it out there. What's good next? Thank you for hitting the comments. Thank you so much, bro. And Soul Boost, we cannot hear you. We got to figure out how to get you in here, homie.
Need to get you some Soul Wi-Fi.
How do we get this Soul Wi-Fi, baby? But let's Let's start. Oh, we got Poker Dev in here now. Poker Dev, before we go to Cree, you want to say what's up and how you're feeling about the market with everybody and how you're feeling about poker?
Yeah, man, what's going on? It's been a great day over here. I took the day off work. Just spent about, I don't even know how long working on the website. I think I deleted it all myself maybe about 5 or 6 times, but it's finally up and live. So the Poker X website is running, man. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Dude, that's amazing. I love this degenerate. He launches a project and then he's like, you know what? I'm taking tomorrow off work. I stayed up till 4 a.m. the night before, the day before I went to work. Today we're working on the project that we're trying to retire this guy's entire bloodline with poker.
I'm trying to show everyone I got something in the heat, got something cooking in the oven. So really excited about what fucking poker has going. Definitely stay tuned for that first tournament next week. But I'm happy to see where you're at, man. Let's hoping for the best in this game right here.
Yeah, man. I'll give a quick update. I got a decent stack. I got 61 big blinds. Let me see how many players are left and how far we are from the money. Yeah, I'm gonna fold this one. Give me 1 second here. I'm getting everything pulled up. So I'm in 5th out of 42 players. 23 players get paid. So we got a shot to win some money in this one for the poker community.
Good looks, bro. Good looks.
Thanks, homie. Thanks. Well, we're gonna let Creecoin chill here. Then we'll circle back and we'll talk a little more about poker. Keep the stream rolling. There'll probably be some other projects showing up. There's a few other projects trying to get on, but I appreciate you jumping on here, Poker X Dev. But let's say what's up, Creecoin, man. Give everybody the rundown, man. You and I have talked to the DMs. You've yet to come on and actually show, so I'm excited, to really get to hear about it. But who are you? what brought you to crypto, or how long you've been in crypto, and then what is Creecoin?
Well, my name's William Strauss, completely doxed. Find me on LinkedIn. You can find Creecoin Foundation on LinkedIn as well. I'm building the foundation Twitter right now so we can get that little yellow check mark, let you guys know that we're doing some serious business. I've been in crypto since 2015. And if you know me, that's all you've ever heard come out of my mouth. And a good deal of people that I know year after year, oh, I'm too late. Oh, I'm too late. And I've just heard it for so long. And instead of just investing a couple years ago, I had an idea. I know that tokenization was being talked about with devs and how they were going to do it. And we had Gensler going, and nobody really had a clue of how this was really going to accelerate. And I thought of Creecoin. It was originally a meme coin idea because Gary Gensler and his crazy rules, it was okay to have a meme coin and keep the SEC off you rather than try to do a real project. Plus, myself and a lot of people, we all had PTSD from the last cycle and all these ICOs and garbage and blah, blah. So I kind of had an idea. I just had to reach out to some real estate guys, particularly commercial real estate. If you know anything about it, it's sentence. All these billionaires mess with it. It's a very gated industry. Even if you got $1 million, like, good luck, you're not going to be playing this game. They have all sorts of benefits to it. I could go on and on about real estate. If you guys join our space later this week, we'll have our real estate guy on here and he'll give you the rundown on that. As far as the crypto side of it, what I did is I figured it'd be good on Solana. I got into Solana when it's like $4. And I'm like, this shit is going to come for Ethereum and eat it alive. And like, we're still not there yet, but I still believe in Solana for its speed, its scalability, the foundation, what they set up. I was following them since day one. I've tried to set up the same thing. Right now, we're working some OTC deals for 1 billion of the supply, which would be locked for a year, and broke it down on a 12-month cliff. The thing is, they're not going to want to sell. Nobody's going to want to sell the Creecoin because we're tying it to commercial real estate. And cash flow from real estate will fuel buybacks. And the Creecoin's foundation, the mission is to support and protect the value of Creecoin. So these buybacks will be done when there's dips. These buybacks will be announced to our community first, giving them a heads up. You're not buying a little piece of shares. This is not a REIT digitalized. It's something big, and I believe in it with all my heart. Anybody I've pitched this to can start to see the vision after they talk to me for a little bit. What I'm trying to do is have the first digital currency that's backed by US commercial real estate. I don't need hype at all. And that was kind of the problem in the beginning, you know, like everybody wants something hype. Everybody wants something on TikTok. Like DCA was talking, I really like what you're trying to do there. I look forward to looking into your project a little more, but getting that TikTok brain rot to understand something as simple as DCA and you know, not gambling. Meme coins are a gamble. I understand the community build. There is a strong community behind it. It can keep sending. I get it. But there's just so much crap and so many rugs. And I'm trying to bring a real project to you guys. If you look, 97% of our supply is locked for a year. There's a reason for that. We're not trying to dump a whole bunch of tokens on the market. Everybody we're talking to about this on the OTC deals are talking about bringing their commercial real estate into the project. We will be buying commercial real estate. There's cash flow that comes in. So there will steady be coming right back into KreekCoin, supporting the entire community and the project as it grows. It's not a DAO, but it is very community based. With some of these real estate guys I'm working with, really like about KreekCoin from traditional REITs and the way they do things is they can invest in projects that aren't qualified for a REIT, you know, community projects, maybe entertainment, music stuff, things that the community brings to us. There's a lot of potential here. The people that I have behind it believe in it. They know so much about real estate. And when you guys come onto this space, they're going to tell you it's not about buying one little house or one apartment. With these stable coins, I'm starting to believe that KreekCoin, when it's completely built up, will be able to compete with stable coins, because as the rates come down, you know, we're looking at the 3.5, say 3 points. It comes down 3 points. Stable coins, in order to stay stable, will have to release a lot more of their supply. And it just seems a lot like the US dollar to me. It just can't print your way out of trouble. No matter what the rates are, the thing about commercial real estate is rent is rent. And like, it doesn't matter what these guys come out and say what the rates are. Rent will steady go up over time. Commercial real estate goes up over time. Right now, there's a gigantic dip to take advantage of. The banks have lent lots of money to commercial real estate guys. COVID happened. You got some buildings sitting half empty, right? Well, that's changing. People are coming back to work. People are manufacturing hubs, all of this stuff. Somebody spoke about Trump earlier. Yeah, I like to see the good things in anything. And no matter my political view, Trump is bringing back commercial real estate. And this coin will send along with the rest of the narratives that are going on right now. If you look at internet capital markets, yeah, that's kind of us. If you look at a meme coin, it's not really us anymore. We're fully compliant. We have legal looking at this, and myself, I'm meeting with the SEC in the middle of September to go over all this RWA stuff, because they made the Clarity Act, but they still don't know how to police it, if that's how you want to say it. So we would rather be there and work with them and let them know exactly what we're doing than try to fight them later. If you look at any successful company in the history of time, they've worked with regulations to make sure they get the upper hand. So we built this entire bear market as well. We were grinding. You look at our liquidity pool. Now our liquidity pool is based off of a pre-sale. We had a pre-sale. We didn't rug anybody. Everybody in the pre-sale, I think they did a 5X. we've only had like $4,000 leave out of the pre-sale. The rest, 100% locked liquidity, burn the tokens. It's on there. I'm talking to CoinMarketCap right now to adjust our supply, because if you look at it right now, it looks like there's a shitload of tokens out there, and there isn't. 97% is locked. It's pinned to our Twitter. You can verify that. Links to our LinkedIn and all our other socials on there too. I'm not trying to shill you to go buy right now. I would like it if you did. I mean, trust in the project early, and you're rewarded when you find a good project like ours. I've had a couple talks with some other people on X, other foundations, docs.
Hey, I apologize. You can keep going, bro. My kid just got home. He's kind of sick. I'm gonna check on him real quick, but I'm sure he's fine. His mom's got him, but I just want to say what's up to him, make sure he's cool. But I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys.
Yep. No, but I'm only trying to work with real projects. I keep saying docs because I like to know who people are when I'm working with them. And if they're in Web3, so we're working with this one company right now. I'm in talks with them. What they've done is fractional shares of grow operations for cannabis. And I can link that. I can post it up on some bulletin board. I don't know how this chat's working right now, but I could share that company as well. And if we could fund projects like that, or they also have a reserve. They're talking about grabbing 50,000 in KreekCoin and just locking them up in their reserve with some other tokens. So we are very early. You guys are very early, even though I've been working on this project for 2.5 years. And I just invite you guys to look around, ask some questions, or get your questions ready. We'll have a space. We'll have our real estate guy on. And if there's other people that are interested in the project and might want to work with us in some capacity, feel free to reach out to me. We are going to be hiring a few people coming up soon. Not traditional marketing. We haven't paid a KOL a penny for this yet, and we don't plan to. I've had some reach out. They want supply. I'm not trying to give supply to people that just want to dump it on the community. So that's about it. So feel free, if you guys got any questions, I'm right here. Thanks.
I think I found you on X, right? It's CRE Coin Soul.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds cool. And I like that you're working with the SEC and actually looking at this like long-term future investment type of project. That's exactly what I'm trying to onboard people into, is like the future of these projects. It's not just like meme coins, are a glowing turd or Hawk2 or whatever, but there's also things that you can buy now and hold on to.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at just the past 10 years in crypto, it's like, holy shit. And then you look at the reality, it's 7% have been onboarded to this. So this is like very, very early internet days. Like, I don't know how old everyone is, but when I got on the internet, you'd grab I got on BBSs, but when internet started going mainstream, you'd buy these AOL discs or you get them for free and they'd have some hours on there and it was dial up. That was the internet. And like anybody that got involved in that in any capacity whatsoever, they're all millionaires that they sent. And it seemed kind of dorky or nerdy when they were working on it. And when it hit retail, that's when they started to print. And now that's kind of how I see crypto now. It's been 10 years. If you've had Bitcoin or Ethereum for 10 years, you're doing really well. But you don't even have to go back that far. You can just go back to 2020 and have noticed a project like Solana, like myself. There's just all sorts of projects like Sui. I'm bullish on Sui. I've been DCA.
I'm back, guys. Sorry about that.
Down. Hey. Yeah, so I did a little shill there. We're going to have a space on Friday. If you guys follow us, you'll see it. I'll make the post a little bit later. I just want to make sure I get the times with the right guys on there. And I'd appreciate it if you guys share it too, and bring lots of questions. And if you got questions now, I'm right here.
I got questions. Are you working with like commercial real estate developers then?
Yeah, I'm actually working with the CEO of a real estate firm right now on the
Yeah.
East Coast.
Nice.
He really believes in the project so much that I believe he's coming over full time right after Labor Day, and I'm honored, and I've worked my ass off playing this every which way. We talked about doing a tax token on base and doing BNB and this and that, and I said, you know what, like, with meme coins and everything, they bundle wallets, they try to do it whichever way, but like these guys own so much of the supply, like bundles, whatever you want to say, and insiders and shit. Like, we're straight up. What if you look at our tokenomics, when we have the 1 billion released, 25% of that supply is owned by Creekcoin. We only sell it into the market, and we only sell 5% of daily volume at max. If the chart's not sending, we don't sell any. We haven't sold a penny so far. I'm working with CoinMarketCap to get the chart right, because the chart doesn't show that the circulating supply is only 300 million right now. If you broke that down to its current price, it would be a $4.5 million market cap. We're going to launch, I heard you talking about liquidity pools earlier as well. We're going to launch several liquidity pools, especially after we work the OTC deal. A portion of that will be used to buy commercial real estate. A portion of it will be used to set up several liquidity pools to balance price. But we're not worried about whales not coming in, because the whales are going to be on the real estate side. One of our plays is we're buying minority shares in some of these bigger commercial real estate projects. So you have doctors or small family firms that own, 5% of this skyscraper, 10% of this strip mall, whatever it is, and they want to get out. Now, in these traditional real estate deals, you are locked in for a while. What we're doing what Solana wants us to do, bring something with their speed and liquidity. Being able to have instant liquidity in the commercial real estate will be a game changer to them. Their money and their plays will be, that's for us. And when this comes together, it's going to send. It is its own thing. It's different, but that's the shit it really sends, dude. I mean, honestly, any play that I've made in the past, I've looked at the team, the vision, and threw a little bit at it, crossed my fingers, and then I seen them build more, and I threw a big ass bag at it, and then I don't know. If you know me, I'm really successful in crypto. It's been my life since 2015, and I present Creekcoin now to you guys, and I would love if you guys get involved.
Well, yeah, man, I got most of the pitch, man. My kid came home from school. I missed about 5 minutes of it, but it's maybe not that long, but just a couple minutes of it. But so you may have answered some of the questions that I'm going to ask. So what is the plan to accumulate real estate, and then how is that real estate being pegged to the coin exactly? Like, i.e., is like cash flow going to be pumped into liquidity coin, or are you going to flip it and this and that? So kind of curious about what the plan is with the real estate.
We're going to be making an announcement after Labor Day, after we have some ears on us, because that's not what we've been focusing on. We've been focusing on building it, securing it, legal compliance, and then just kind of talk to the world about it. But the way it works is the cash flow from all the real estate owned by Creekcoin will fuel buybacks. The buybacks will be strategic. That's what the Creekcoin Foundation, that's their whole job, is to make sure that when these buybacks happen, they happen on dips. That's good for Creekcoin. That's good for the chart. It's good for the community. And when the chart is stabilized, we're also setting up staking rewards. So people who stake Creekcoin, part of the buybacks will be used to reward the stakeholders. And if it's really sending, then we'll be able to burn some as well. But that's why we're starting with a very small supply right now. We're tying that to 1 or 2 commercial properties at first, just to show how it works, the working model. But honestly, I would say before we had our second buyback, we will be able to announce the OTC deal that we work out. And I don't know if you were here for that, but we're going to be selling 1 billion Creecoin on a 1-year lot with a 12-month cliff. And their incentive to hold is that they will be attaching real estate to the coin as well. So we're not looking for JEETs. We're looking for people that are trying to make longer money. In the beginning, I've ran different simulations of how to do this. I've had different meetings of, should we really send it with marketing and do it on hype and then what? The people that get in at 50,000 when it hits 100,000, they're selling 50%, so they're on house money. Like, I know how charts work, and I get all that, and I know how hype charts work even more. And that's why I'm a successful meme coin trader. I don't really like them, but they print money. So if you know charts and you can get in and get out and not be greedy, meme coins, there's an advantage to them, but that's not us. So if you guys are into meme coins and you come over to Creecoin and expect things like that, you're not going to get it unless you bring it. I've even thought you guys have some crazy ideas like that. Feel free, because I want to keep it light. I want to keep the community's weird, dude. I've been in spaces forever, and weird, it means good to me. Like, I like weird people. I like people that are crazy because they have crazy ideas, and those are the ones that send. You got to be crazy to think you're going to do something big. So it's crazy people that do.
No, that's really cool, man. I like the plan. I also like that you started as a meme coin, and then you guys evolved to truly, just make it SEC compliant. That's pretty cool to me. You may have said it, but when did you launch? What's your market cap, and how many holders do you guys have?
Right now we have I think 50 holders. We have 50 holders. We didn't launch on Pump.Fun. I created a DApp last year. You plug in your wallet and you buy Creecoin, and it was 1/10 of a penny. So like some people are sitting on a 10x, to be honest with you. There was a referral program and nobody used that. We had our pre-sale when Solana was on its last all-time high. And during the bear, we DCA'd our soul. And when we came back, we locked 60K in Solana. Just
dang, that was a baller move, DCA and the soul during the bear.
We worked for the 40 something people that believe in us, man. Like I didn't put any marketing, KOLs or anything like that. I had one person on Instagram share something. My inspiration, if you look at the coin shaped face, the inspiration is Walter White mixed with like Mr. Moneybags from the Monopoly, and then the original troll face meme. Like, I mean, that's the original meme in my eyes. Like, I just blended those three together a bunch of times until I had this face and put them on a coin. And I'm like, Creecoin, Cree is commercial real estate, CRE. Like, people on the East Coast, they say it faster. I thought they were saying Siri, like on an iPhone. They say Siri. And I'm like, Siri, Cree? But it's however you want to say it, it wasn't taken yet either. And I'm like, that's surprising that there's not a lot of people that have tried to focus on the commercial real estate side of tokenization or in crypto in general. Those that have just, like I said before, have tried to just repackage the old way, and that's not going to work. That's not what tokenization is. Like, it definitely not to me. I believe tokenization is accessibility to the whole world. Like, anybody in the world can now profit from commercial real estate, US backed commercial real estate. It is income producing no matter what. There's money flowing from commercial real estate. And I wish I had my other guy in, because I don't know as much about commercial real estate as he does. I've just trusted him with commercial real estate plays since I've known him. I've known him over a decade, and he will be on our space on Friday to answer any of those real estate questions. Like I said, though, the market cap is 4.5 million. If you do the math to what is currently circulating, then 97% is locked, verified locked into our X. So nobody's selling down the team. If you want, feel free to buy a bag and let it sit. And I'm sure there's lots more questions that I'm going to do as many spaces as I can until we have our own, just so I can get a lot of people in here. If you know me from the spaces, I've only been in the ones where there's real people. They're not like sitting there shilling bullshit. They're calling it out. There's a couple of them. I mean, I think some are in the chat right now, dude. Like, I want, if I thought my project wasn't good or it was nefarious or anything like that, you know, I wouldn't have doxed myself, burnt all this liquidity, and then been hanging around critics. I need to be around critics, because if there is something that could shift it to the better, I'd love to hear it. My team would love to hear it. We'd like to send it together. This is not about some VC back shit either, even though it's coming from commercial real estate, which is traditionally VC. As far as agendas go, like, the agenda here is to keep buying commercial real estate and flow the cash flows into this token. It's really simple. So I just make it seem complicated. I'm sorry.
No, it makes perfect sense to me. I get it. So I guess that would be my next question, and then if anybody else has, they can always chime in too. But who's on the team? Who can you tell us about that's on the team, and what are their backgrounds?
My main partner, his name is Brett. He'll be on our space on Friday. He is the CEO of Team Corp. It's on his LinkedIn. Before that, he was at a humongous commercial real estate firm, Digital Colony, and they do all sorts of stuff. A good chunk of the focus, my feedback and focus, because we don't have a community yet to be getting their feedback and focus, but I would like to invest in data servers and energy shit like
Sorry
that.
Sorry to interrupt. Had to let everybody know we're on the money bubble, baby. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
No. So, like, he's at his company now. I believe he's leaving soon, so he can come over full time and grow this to his network. So, you got me trying to explain real estate to crypto guys, and you got him trying to explain crypto to real estate guys, and that's what Precoin is. There's a fusion there. So what we're doing right now is, he's going to go around doing what he does normal, real estate, and the cherry on top, crypto. And I'm going to go around crypto, and the cherry on top, backed by US real estate. And I want to keep it simple, because brain rot. I definitely want to help people. I have a 19-year-old son. He doesn't buy meme coins at all, but he's like, no, Dad, no, it's brain rot. TikTok's brain rot. He's just a Bitcoin maxi, 19 years old, fucking hilarious. But
smarter than all of us.
And anybody that gets involved now in 10 years, just get involved. Like, throw little bags at Bitcoin, throw some at Solana and a couple other ones, and then get in these communities, see where you fit in. And knowledge is power. But in 10 years, dude, anybody in this community that's still around will be very, very set. So
that's what's up, man. And then my final question I ask everybody is, where can the viewers find you at? And in 30 to 60 seconds, why should they go buy some Precoin right now?
Well, you can find us at creekcoin.co, Creekcoin Soul on X. We do have a TikTok at Creekcoin with 1,000 followers, so we can start going live on there when we figure out what makes sense. I think the reason you should go buy it right now is because right after Labor Day, there's this Q3 push with a lot of institutional money. our OTC deal could go through tomorrow, but it's more likely to go through after Labor Day. You don't want to miss that first send. If, like I said, if you look at the circulating supply, you look at what's locked up, you look at the long time holders, you'll know that when new money comes in, that number is going to send up, and then you get some profits beyond house money and keep doubling down. So check us out if you want. If you got any questions, just DM me. I'll be on X all night. Thanks for having me, Andrew. And DCA, awesome project. I look forward to looking into it more.
Yeah, DCA had the bounce. She hit the chat, the private chat, and said to DM her so you guys could collab on something. But thank you, bro. You got to come back or you got to come on our X space. You know, I know you hang out, but you got to grab the mic and fill everybody in on there too. Which you
for sure.
Well, good stuff, man. Well, guys, we officially made the money on this one. That's pretty cool to stream every hand live and make the money while we're hanging with the homies, talking some crypto. No other projects really are in the waiting list right now. So any of you guys that if you got anything you want to throw out there, or you wanted to say anything else about your projects, the market in general, it's an open mic right now. I'm locked in, vibing, playing some poker. You know, if you guys gotta go, I know you guys are hardworking projects. If you gotta go chill other spaces, my feelings aren't hurt. But yeah, I didn't have anything planned other than some chilling and just hanging out. So if you guys, the mic's open, I'm gonna focus on this tournament and try to ship it.
For sure. Thanks for having me, Andrew. I'll see you on a space later tonight for sure.
Good stuff, homie. I'll talk to you later.
Awesome. Later, man.
Well, viewers, you got me, Timbo, and Clutch. We're gonna chill here, close this one out. Maybe Poker Dev will make his way back here. Send a message, let them know we made the money here. Also, guys, for you viewers that don't know, Poker Token, it had 50% of my action here in the tournament. So we're firing these winnings into the chart. So you can literally front one some kind of pump. We know we're winning something here. Oh, Timbo's not letting me bring you back. I don't know if you can hear me, Timbo. You might have to leave and come back or something. Poker Dev made it up. Timbo's not making it up though. What's good, Poker Dev?
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh man, here in the money. Got a pretty healthy stack. It's feeling good.
Love to see it, man. Best of luck.
Thank you, homie. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. We got this has been a huge episode for us, man. We got 894 viewers. If you guys are tuning in, do us a favor, repost the space, hit the comments, say what's up. We we really want to get some exposure on all these projects that caught the stream. If you guys are late, make sure you go back later and catch the replay. We had a bunch of cool projects coming on here. I've streamed every hand. We got PokerX token. They hire me for advisory a couple days ago. We're blasted it off, man. It made bonding. It's I guess I need to I'll drop a banner actually with it later in the episode. But what I'll do here real quick is I'll pull up the deck screener so anybody can check it out. Oh, what's up to the homie Tolly? Tolly, thank you for hitting the comments, saying what's up. Always good to see you, bro. You need to get on the stream and talk about Tolly a little bit. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna I'll switch streams here in a second. Whoops. I'll switch screens and I'll show you some poker token. Let you look at the chart. We'll let Poker Dev give a little shill on it if he wants to and stuff as well. But yeah, guys, I'm really locked in on the poker game I'm playing right now. So, not going to be talking too much on here. The mic's open for any of the homies want to join in, but I am going to show you guys some poker token update for anybody that's just making it. And if you're here for poker, well, you're probably going to like poker token anyway. So you'll probably appreciate the update or what I'm going to show you here in a second with poker. Whoops. Getting the deck screener up here, guys. Oh, wow, we got a little bit of a pump on stream, baby. So we're at a 19K market cap for poker. My kid's gonna be hyped, man. He came over from school. He was an early buyer on poker. He came home from school yesterday. He was up money. He came home today. He's probably up more money. I can't. It's probably gonna make him feel a little bit better. I'm gonna go tell him to check his money. But I'm actually gonna pull the. Oh, what did I do here? I'm gonna pull the deck screener up over here, and show you guys the poker chart real quick, and then I'll throw it over to Poker Dev, and he can give you guys the rundown of what's cooking, and we can hear how his shill game's looking now. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen here. Nine 912 viewers. Thank you everybody for reposting the stream, tuning in. I'm about to oh, I got ace king here. I'm about to make a raise. About to get a raise here after this hand. I'll show you guys the what's it called? The poker chart. Playing some poker. Oh, I got a call on the button there. This could get interesting. I'm gonna go 30% of this. I'm ahead of most of his range here, so feeling pretty good. I'm gonna look to hit a check raise. Maybe he'll try to steal here. I'll check shove and we'll see what happens, baby. But the check looks really weak. Looks like I'm scared of the ace with a super draw board. He should put some type of bet out. Now I'm just gonna max shove on him. But he's got me. It is what it is. Oh, ace nine. Aces and tens, I win. Boom. I got lucky. You got to get lucky on some of them, baby. It feels good to get lucky. I feel like I'm normally not the one getting lucky, but I got lucky there. I got lucky on stream. Whoop. Thank you for the positive vibes. Whoever sent those vibes to me. But I'll go. Okay, so I'm going to share. I'm going to stop sharing poker for a second here, guys. Now I'm going to share the poker chart. So I'm still going to keep sharing poker. It's just going to be a different type of poker here. Let me come back over here to the stream and make sure the poker chart's showing. So yeah, this is the poker chart, guys. This is the deck screener. The deck screener for it. So, you know, guys, it's we're at a 19K market cap. The chart looks strong, man. We had obviously the post-migration sell-off. It got bought up. There was a sell-off this morning. A sell-off a little for the stream, or probably on the stream, somebody traded some profits, and it just keeps getting bought up, keeps going up. This one feels good, man. You know, it's not your typical project relying solely on crypto liquidity. We're not only onboarding poker players into the project, we're onboarding poker liquidity into crypto with this one. So you want to look up PokerX on Deck Screener, at PokerX token on X, on Toker. On Twitter, X, whatever you call it. And the CA is there. There's a community. But grab your bag. This thing is gonna send. You know, like I think by the end of the week we're gonna be at 100K, which is like a 5x from here. So yeah, guys, get in on it. But Poker Dev, man, you around to give a little shill, man? I want to hear your shill game, bro.
Yeah, man, absolutely. So really, really excited about this project. Like Andrew mentioned, we're combining the world of poker and crypto, right? It's not just it's not a utility token. We launched it off a rev share, right? There's a 6% shill, or I'm not 6% tax included with any buy or sell on the token, which is great because if you don't believe in the project, that's fine. Our holders, our community is going really strong. People are really excited, and we're going to benefit from that. We have big plans for this token in the future. Obviously, the chart is proving that. Little dip post migration, but quickly eaten up. Those winnings, I guess, we might see on the stream today with Andrew and this poker tournament are going to go directly back into the poker coin. The ticker is just poker. There's really nothing like it, though. No one's has thought about combining the world of poker and crypto like this. If you are interested in learning more, check out the at PokerX token on Twitter, or I guess X, or check out our website, pokerxtoken.com. Really excited for this. I think as the week goes on, the chart is going to just prove the community's excitement. So high hopes.
Sorry, bro. I missed the last little bit of the pitch. I had to go take a piss real quick, and I was like, man, I got 30 minutes till break. but
No, you're all good, bro.
But no, you were spitting, man. That was good. That was solid, man. You know, you've yeah, I know you weren't the first Spaces guy that came on for poker, but just night and day, and you've done an amazing job just growing the project and just being integral on shipping the site, shipping the Telegram, and just being active. Showing up, making something happen. That's what it's all about in this space. So, congratulations to you, bro. I'm glad we're able to work together on this.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, homie. I'm going to so yeah, guys, this is the poker. Oh, we had a small buy come in 2 minutes ago. Somebody's getting their feet wet with it. I like it. But yeah, we're over at 19K market cap, a little over it. And yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing this, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the poker stream again so everybody can keep the action rolling with me. See if I can get paid off here. Checked it all the way down. Probably don't get called, but Yeah, scary river with the queen of clubs, but I didn't think he necessarily bited it. But yeah, guys, we're in the money, so there's gonna be some funds fired into the poker shortly, sometime after this tournament, right? But yeah, shortly after. But you can front run that pump, that's for sure. Tight fold there, to be real. I know I'm probably gonna get flamed in the chat for it, but I don't know. I felt like that guy's been playing pretty tight, and even with king queen off, I mean maybe I'm even supposed to raise him there a lot of times, but it felt like the time to kick it in there. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm right, but that it felt like that wasn't the time to get involved. He hasn't three bet me yet. I don't know. We got 20 left in this tournament, guys. I'm second place in tip chips, so we got a chance to make a run here, baby. If you're just tuning in, make sure you check out Poker X Token on X, Twitter, whatever you like to call it. And sorry, I'm gonna pop this one here right quick, but make sure you check it out. Also, grab yourself a bag, repost the stream, hit the comments, all that good stuff, man. We just want a little support, a little exposure for these projects that are coming through. Lost Poker Dev. We lost Timbo, but we still got MKU. We still got Clutch. We still got Dope Sales. And we still got all the viewers, man. I appreciate all the support from you guys. Got your back, Poker X Dev. Thought we lost you.
I've been in and out.
Yeah, I know, homie. I know you're busy too. We got 16 left. I'm fourth in ships. Yo, what's good, Alpha Rewards Index?
How you doing, man?
Doing great, man. I'm in the money on this poker tournament we're streaming,
Are you
and
crushing it?
yeah, we're in the money. There's 16 left. I'm fourth in chips, so we got a shot at a nice one here.
Well, how much is what's the pot? I guess what the win.
So let me see what first place is. First place is 1300. Second is 960. Third is
Oh,
7.
nice. Although this is like a real tournament.
Yeah.
No,
So
not the $5 one.
yeah, a little bit bigger today. Poker X actually has a little bit of my action, so I was like, we'll play a little bigger one for the stream. So yeah, it's been a good one, and some of these profits are going to be these profits they have half the action on it, so it'll
Oh,
be fun to
nice.
chart. Yeah, so showing the concept, but good to see you, man. We've had everybody chilling. We've been going for a while, so a bunch of projects took off, but man,
Yeah, I was on a call with somebody regarding trying to push index to the next level. It's not with some connections and stuff like that, so we'll see what happens there. We're gonna talk tomorrow, so and then obviously you have your everyday job type of thing, so as well. So
Oh yeah, I know you always got something going. But yeah,
yeah,
man,
but
give the viewers the pitch, man. Give them the pitch. Give them the alpha.
well, we're index. We hold 3% of the we have 3% tax, and then the rest we hold in other tokens that generate more revenue for index. So if index has a slower week or day and other projects do well, we sell those rewards on Sunday and distribute it to our holders. So it's always a win-win. There's always going to be some type of rewards handing out, even if we're slow or not on Sunday. You're gonna get a nice chunk of rewards there, so it's kind of cool, you know.
No,
I gotta get my pitch down as well. Obviously, I'm better than Slayer, but you know, it still would be better to get it down nicer.
no man, you're holding it in. I notice you get a little bit better every time, so
Yeah,
you're good, and I know you got a good
it's
team
funny.
around.
It's, you know what it is. I'm like, uh, I'm an owner of the project, but I don't feel like I talk about it, but I don't feel like I have to talk about it. It's weird, isn't that? I don't know. It's kind of weird, but you know, I think people will check you out eventually too when you're on and look at you and see what it is and check the chart and all that stuff. So, but I could be wrong, but I don't like to shill every 5 seconds. You know, could be a good thing or a bad thing, but
No,
you know,
I think it's a good thing, and obviously there's a happy medium. You know, there's some people that they're just afraid to sell, right? And like, you know, they're afraid to speak. But like, if you don't shine light on what you're doing, nobody will. But like,
yeah,
you're refreshing with it because like you're a lot of crypto people are obnoxious with how they shill and how they always want to shill every 2 seconds. But like, you just show up, you hang out, and like kind of like your value is too is you're in the space just going to work, digging into these other projects, so like that kind of naturally shills it for you because if the projects in your index, they're going to pay attention to what alpha index is, their community is, and then they're probably going to look at other stuff in the index. So like it's just kind of one of those things that becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy that it grows, and your chart proves it. You know, the whole strategy of you take the rewards and buy the chart up and stuff. Like, dude, like your chart was so bullish right before you had your major breakout, and I haven't looked today, but I'm sure it's still bullish.
yeah, we're still, you know, holding where we were holding, so it could be a little bit more. It is. Oh, somebody just bought nice. So okay, there you go. So you know, obviously it's is. I don't see a lot of volume anywhere, so it's like the Solana is, you know, the kind. It's not as active as it could be, but it is what it is, right? So
Well, that's a good point, and something I like about the rewards tokens too is that the volume you see on it is generally real volume because it's tough to run a market making bot on with the tax token for too long. Eventually, you generally just run out of, you always run out of tokens due to
correct,
impermanent loss. But like with a tax token, it's gonna happen a lot quicker. So
correct.
yeah, it's that is the cool thing about the tax tokens and the volume. And on Solana, just volume has been a thing that's been hidden for a long time.
Yep.
Or,
Uh-huh.
or manipulated is probably the word I should say.
Correct. Yeah, you can't do that because obviously the taxes will kill you. So you can do it for a little bit, but not like crazy.
Yeah. So give us the rundown. Who are some of the projects you guys got in the index so people know kind of what's getting airdropped to it?
Well, obviously we have Soul Boost, you know, which is great. You know, the guy works hard as hell. Obviously Slayer, Gold Rush. They reward in gold and BTC, or actually, which is my other project, which they did fantastic last week. I think just from them alone, it was $600. So BTC or Bitcoin Repeat, they did
Damn, that's
fantastic.
tight.
Yeah, no, they went off. They went from 300 market cap to a million and down. So for me, obviously the volume's good, right? So the because I'm a, you know, volume type of guy. So it's sad to say I don't really care what market cap they're at as long as they have volume, right? That's why I look at it, right? And then
Yeah,
obviously you
'cause
have
that's really what's important for rewards tokens, though, and like how you
yes,
create the volume is important too. Like you have a great way of creating value on your own volume on your own token by using other tokens to make that happen.
correct. So you might not see it in the chart that there's no volume, but there is volume, and the other ones are doing the volume. That's why, you know, I want like 2-3% of the um token amount, so it's worth it, right? Because obviously, if I only hold like whatever 0.5%, you're not really going to get that many rewards. So the more percentage of that token I hold, the better rewards I get, right? So that's why another goal is why I want to have projects with a good amount and that's so that's kind of cool in a way. So that's why the donations are nice, and obviously if I can get in really early, I'll buy in, and if they do well, then I'll do something with the token and negotiate. But if it gets up there, and if they want to join the index, they would have to donate, because it's just too much for me. I'm not going to spend $2,000-3,000 out of my own pocket, or even that pocket to for the reward token. Then it just doesn't make sense,
Yeah. No, I know you. I know you spend out of your own pocket to get a lot of this stuff in there, so it makes sense, and it's bullish though too, because if I'm a holder, I'm like, well, I know this guy isn't just gonna waste his money on dumb stuff, right? So it's pretty
Yep.
bullish.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. Because you have to look for new stuff all the time. So trust me, I lose money because, there's so many rugs, and they pull the LP and all that stuff. And I'm like, shit, but it is what it is. Right. So that's kind of the process. Especially if you don't know anybody. There's this one token, I don't know who launched it, and I'm like, damn, it was 100% dev fee. So I got out of it, and they pumped it. So it's a cabal group, because well, how can it go from 10K to 120K in like 5 minutes, right? It can't happen. So and with poker,
Sure.
right? If you really want to manipulate it, you can, but you don't want to manipulate it. You want it to grow naturally.
Yeah, we want to be real. We want to show true proof of concept the whole way up. So we can say it not only works at this level, it works at the next level too, or every level.
Yeah, but
Absolutely.
it's cool. Oh,
We're knocking down the dominoes, man.
oh yeah, who's that? I'm sorry.
It's poker.
Oh, I can't see. Oh wow, this is like your real voice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness, like Slayer talks. He speaks for you. I don't know why you don't talk in spaces. You have a good voice, man.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, just usually in the background, doing a lot of the projects at the moment, but hope to kind of get into more of a talking space definitely soon.
Yeah. No, you can definitely handle that. So I thought you were like Indian or something. That's why he's talking for you.
No, no.
It's good that you're American, so there you go. So that's the most important.
Yeah, super excited about poker though. I didn't mention it earlier. Aside from our weekly tournaments with that pot, 50% of it going to the winner, 50% going back into the PokerX the charts. Aside from that, those tournaments are going to decide who we descend to the World Series of Poker next summer.
Yeah.
Once we reach 2 million in volume, we'll actually be able to send an individual to go rep the Poker X T-shirt live on the floor. Hopefully, we can send a few people there, though. I think it all depends on the community.
So what made you start this? Like, how were you a poker player, or how did this come around? If I haven't,
It was a
haven't
recent
heard it.
trip
So
to Vegas, man. Just got back from Vegas. I've been in the crypto space for a while. Kind of got tired of getting rugged, and decided, let's put the cards in my hands, and let's build a community that we can have a track record and a visible history for.
okay, definitely, definitely something cool with that.
Yeah, I think it's really exciting. The past 3 days have kind of been surreal for me. I didn't realize it would obviously have this much traction this early. So I'm really happy with the chart.
But now the work starts. See, that's the thing. Now
Yeah,
onboarding.
that's the
It's
problem, man. I took the day off work today just to do Poker X. So it's been
yeah,
crazy.
launching a token is easy. After the fact, that's where the work starts. So anybody can launch a
Yeah.
token.
Well,
First part.
I just took you guys over 20K. I've been slowly acquiring here on the down low. So this is
Oh,
Soul Boost
oh,
here.
Soul Boost, man. Why are you following me? You're always following me.
You're gonna have to get a restraining order. I finally figured out how to get in here. It took me a while, but
Yeah, no, we just hang out over here and chill. So that's kind of cool. So
shout out to DCA for sending me the link here to the StreamYard.
yeah, it's nice because you still talking crypto and chilling on stuff, but it's a little bit different, right? Because it's a different atmosphere. Before here we did like a him did we did a space, Real Madrid, I think it was a game, and it's funny. Like he's a completely different person. We're just talking about life, and like when you're at a sports bar, but you're still talking crypto, but you're at a sports bar just talking. So just different avenues of kind of being in different places and talking about, just being showing that you're actually a normal person into as well. That also helps a lot too. So
Yeah, for sure. Andrew, are you
Hey,
still in? Are you still in the tournament here?
yeah. I'm dope sales down there on the handle. If you can see it, um, I'm in the money. We got let me see how many are left here. It's there's 12 left. I'm in seventh, so we got a shot at a final table here, for the stream and poker. The poker token has some of my action, but Soul Boost, I want to get a pitch out of you for the streamers in a second. But I did have one question I wanted, or two questions I want to ask Index, and we'll throw the show over to you if you're good with it, homie.
Sure.
So Index. So my first question is for all the viewers that maybe want to learn a little something from an OG that's out here grinding, crushing it. How do you go about finding projects to get in the index, and kind of what are you looking for? What's your criteria when you're looking for something to throw in there?
oh, so if you've been doing this a while, you kind of know who's the bullshit artist and who's not, the rug dev, because you see the same faces. So obviously, I look through the Rev launches because obviously that has the most projects. But like even with Soul Boost, I got lucky with Soul Boost because he actually took I don't know why he did it and how he did it or whatever made you do it, just maybe as a trial or whatever. But he made a project go went to 100K, right? And I saw him working and all that stuff, and he was working me in DMs and things like that. And so I knew when I found out that he actually was started this project, I just aped heavy because I know my money will be safe, right? So, like with you, right? Right off the bat, I bought poker, right? Because I knew what are you going to do? You're going to rug it? You're not going to rug it. You're going to work it, right? And with clutches too, obviously I screwed up with the clutch thing because I bought like 7% of the clutch foundation in the beginning, but then he changed it that it's only rewards in the foundation. So as an index holder, as me, part of the index, I can't hold that token because it doesn't give rewards. So I can't have non-reward tokens in there. But I just, I do look at the people and then you go from there. But obviously, you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna fail a lot. Obviously, you get rugged all the time. But that's why you put in a little money in just to get your get in. And then if you see it's working, I like to look at X too. If I see a lot of like um, comments on X, just under different people, and it's like a young token, um, like poop. We don't talk about it a lot because now it's like 5K. But I found that token at 200 in market cap, and they were like laughing at him of red share. So I bought up a lot of supply. I sent 100 to TNT, 100 million to TNT. That was kind of the start of my thinking of doing this stuff. Um, but then obviously he got sold off like 3 clips at $1,500, and he kind of gave up on it. So actually another person, Chile, he's Polish. He's like he took it over as a CTO, which obviously it's hard. So he's trying to run that. So I still have 100 million of it. I actually put 50 million of that poop into my LP as well. Just try to help him a little bit with volume. Yeah, so I look at the person. Now it's weird, but like I can sense like if I go to different TGs and if I know it's the same dev, because they all act the same 500 boost, same this, same that. So once you get screwed once, you can kind of tell it's the same type of. Everybody has the same the way they move. Everybody moves the same because that's what they're used to, and I can kind of see that. Um, so then you can buy that token, but you can't put it into the index. So basically, you're just buying that token to make money, and then you're gonna sell it anyway because he's gonna rug it eventually. So it's just experience, I guess. And then now projects are reaching out to me. Like I have one project that I'll probably add in. I just have to talk to them on a VC. They actually have a ranking bot, some type of different bots. So their volume's not a lot, but they also, it's the same thing with poker, their utility token, right? So they have other things that will generate revenue for them, which then will means it'll generate revenue for Index. So, but like I said, they're gonna donate tomorrow. Looks like they want to donate. I just want to talk to them first. because I want to make sure there is other revenue coming in. Because if the value is going to stay very low, it makes no sense for me to keep that, And so that's kind of what it is. But if anybody
No, I like it.
wants a real token, they buy Soul Boost because he is working his ass off. So that if you can't afford me, if you can afford me, you buy me first and then him second. But you will still get Soul Boost. That's the funny part about it.
Yeah. What I love is, man, our crew here, dude. All you guys just you push each other, and I know you guys have equity in each other, but it creates such good synergy. I believe a rising tide raises all ships. So
And that wasn't like that around for a while, because it just started now, because people started to realize it's better to work together. Because if you try to do this even 2 months ago or 3 months ago, they don't want to work with you. Oh, you're stealing my people, you're stealing this. No, you're not stealing anything. You're working together. You're helping raid each other, right? You might pick up a holder here or there from another project, from the same project, which is nice. And a lot of my holders, they actually hold me and they buy other projects, so they're not selling on me to buy Soul Boost, which is nice, right? So you kind of want those type of whales that actually can afford to be in multiple projects without dumping on a project. So I do have those type of whales, which I'm very happy about. So
no, those are some great points. And final question for you, homie. And Poker Dev, I'm trying to bring you back up, but it won't let me bring you from backstage. You might need to leave, come back. But I think we got Poker Dev back. Cool. But Index, final question is, where can everybody find you, and why should everybody go grab some Alpha Index right now?
well, they can find me on Twitter, TG, which obviously is linked. We have a website. I actually started a TikTok. I started posting my Larry memos on TikTok, because I actually have like memos, like quotes that I post on X as well. But basically, you buy Index. We're like a dividend. You don't have to wait every uh, quarter to get your dividend. You buy Index and you get a dividend every 15 minutes. If the volume is obviously there, and you also get rewards from other quality tokens, just like Soul Boost, every Sunday, because I sell that reward and then distribute it to my holders. So this Sunday, I actually distributed $1,000 of rewards to my holders. So yeah, we just will continue to add on nice projects, make it as big as possible. Eventually, if we have like 50 nice tokens that have some type of rewards, I imagine we'll be at $2, 3, 4, $5,000 per Sunday. Which actually I have to buy the chart, so automatically there'll be volume there, and then it sells it. So right off the bat, if we have $5,000 in rewards, that's 10,000 in volume at 3%. So it's like a loop, And then obviously I forgot to mention, which Soul Boost can mention, MAD, right? So the arbitrage thing, which today it started working a little bit. I actually put in another one. Because I bought the supply really early, so I linked 7% of their supply. They're still young. It's like a 10K, like it's like 7K. But it's Pooper. It's a weird name, but Pooper. So I brought that up too. So I'm just thinking of doing things to continue to have volume into the index. So
Dude, I love it. I'm super bullish on you and what you got going on. I've watched it play out in real time, so I know it works. I'm rooting for you all around. I got a pair of tens over here, so I'm rooting for me too right now.
oh yeah, there you go. No kings, aces, or queens.
Yeah.
Oh, ace king. Those are fucking awful.
Or spike another 10.
Oh,
on
I
the
got
flop.
this dude threw it in. I'm gonna call for sure.
So it's funny because Soul was the day before we were talking about poker, because I used to play online poker as well, which I heard you mention on Clutch. So I won a tournament as well online. So that's kind of funny. We're all into the same thing, but he's very good. He won like 100 grand and 50,000 in live tournaments. So oh shit, there's the king queen. Who got
I got
what?
lucky.
Oh, you got it. Oh, okay. I didn't.
Well, I
I
kind of
can't
got
see on my
lucky.
phone. I can't see on my phone.
Yeah, the suits are hard to see. He hit the king nine, but I had the spade, so I was supposed to win that hand.
There you go.
No, good stuff. Good to hear from you, Alpha Index. Always appreciate the support. Always love the updates.
And you know what's nice about being in like having Soul Boost and Index? He always brings me up, so he's shilling me just because he talks about me.
Oh That's true. Well, let's let Soul Boost chill himself a little bit here.
There you go. Shield yourself.
Soul
Well,
Boost,
let
the
me
mic
let me
is from.
let me first give props to Alpha. You know, he's a sweetheart. He supports all these projects, and he's been a huge benefit to Soul Boost. And he probably wouldn't talk about this, or maybe he already did, but he actually dropped an extra million index into our treasury. I think it was over the weekend. Something he certainly didn't have to do. It wasn't part of any arrangement or agreement we had. He just sent it to me. So he's a great friend, and we appreciate everything he does. So
Yeah, I just do that shit sometimes just to do it. So because you know, so when I see somebody, you know, because I know the money's safe there, you're not gonna sell it and all that stuff, and it helps you out as well. So why not?
yeah. So thanks again, Index, and I always talk about Index, and I encourage all my community to invest as well, because a rising tide raises all boats, right? Like to your earlier point, we're in this together. We're not competitors. We're all helping each other out, and that's kind of the message of Soul Boost. And I know I've talked a lot on these spaces about Soul Boost, and so if you've heard the message, you know, cover your ears if you're getting bored of it. But we are a 6% tax
Well, bro,
reward token.
this my bad to cut you off, homie, but yeah, give it like nobody knows anything, because this stream's a whole different, you know, organic or group. It goes out to LinkedIn, YouTube, and you know it's on X obviously too. But yeah, just assume nobody here knows anything. We've got 1,132 live viewers at this point, so that
All right,
assume
cool.
nobody knows anything.
Yeah, we're a 6% tax token. 100% of
Did he get rubbed?
Yo, Soul Boost.
Yeah, he got rugged. He's gonna have to start.
Can you hear us, Soul Boost? I'm gonna remove you and come back. Soul Boost, can you hear me? Soul Boost, Soul Boost. Soul Boost.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know.
All right, we got you now. We got you. Cool. My bad. Yeah, go ahead and start over.
All right, sorry about that. All right, so Soul Boost, we're a 6% rewards token. Buy sell tax. 60% goes directly to holders every 15 minutes in Solana. 40% goes to the dev, which is me. 100% of that money goes back into me buying the chart, holding the floor, as well as community giveaways and a lot of other cool stuff. But what really makes us different from all the other rewards tokens out here? There's three things I talk about all the time. One is supply control. So what I did is I'm a bit of an older guy in this space. I know people are like, oh, I'm an older guy. I'm 38. I'm 41. No, I'm way older than that. So I've been around a long time. I've run businesses. I'm a traditional finance guy. All my friends are older. They're all high net worth individuals, and I got them all on the ground floor of our coin. They all scooped up enough supply, you know, threw in a few $100. It was just kind of a fun way to keep our friend group engaged, and they thought it was kind of funny, to be honest with you. But the message from day one was like, you're only coming into this project if you agree you're going to hold all of your tokens until we hit 1,000x. That'll take us to 10 million, and that's been the vision. That's been the goal from day one. And so now what you're seeing is that these guys are getting so fired up. They're out there shilling their friends, shilling their coworkers. I'm hearing all these crazy stories. My brother onboarded somebody at the bus stop, waiting to pick up the kids from school. The other day, we got a guy on the golf course. He shilled all of his golf buddies, and now all of a sudden we're seeing $1,000 buys come in. So we're really whale hunting on this one. I mean, we appreciate all of our holders, big and small, but the message is getting out, and people are starting to ape in. So that's really how we started this thing. So we've got tight supply control because the majority of the early investors, they haven't sold a single coin, and they will not sell until we hit 10 million. That's the goal. That's the commitment. The second thing is the partnership. We touched on that a little bit, but we got Index, we got Reward Index, we got Proctimus with Clutch, we've got Massive Arbitrage Diversity. Check them out. They're doing some really revolutionary things on the LP side of things. Gold Rush, 401k stocks, DCA, who spoke earlier. She's great, one of our partners. We both hold each other's coins in our treasury. Wendex, we mentioned. So our treasury build, and again, we're about 3 weeks old. We just hit 200,000 in market cap. And our treasury already has $12,000 in other companies, other projects in there. These are all reward tokens, and all of that money goes directly to our shareholders. So the third thing I talk about is infrastructure. And again, not the most exciting topic, but we built out 6 liquidity pools. And why is that important? Well, number one, it protects downside risk. Anytime somebody decides to sell, which is very infrequent to be honest, but if somebody does decide to sell, these liquidity pools they all work together and bring that price right back up. But the more important thing is for a reward token, the buy sell volume is everything, right? And that's where a lot of these projects get into trouble. They get too big, and there's not enough volume to sustain the Solana or whatever the reward is. Through all of these liquidity pools, what happens is the arbitrage bots 24/7 are trading against the pools, trying to make a few dollars here, a few dollars there, and all of that creates additional volume to our chart. So we're just getting started with the liquidity pools, but we're already seeing some days up to 30-35% of our total volume is coming through non-Solana liquidity pools. So that's just creating more transaction volume that's putting money right back into our holders' pockets. So I would just encourage everybody, take a look at us, look at our chart. We just updated. We got a nice little graphic on our decks. I'm kind of proud of that rocket, to be honest with you. But look at our chart. You'll see no dips. And the only dips that you see is what we call a community dip. And we run these things once or twice a week where I'll actually artificially lower the floor price, allow our community to get in at a lower price, and then I buy back the chart higher than it was before. So the idea is just to give everybody a better entry point, and everybody just benefits and prospers from that. So look at our chart. I mean, it's a straight line up. Nobody's selling. Nobody sold at 50. Nobody sold at 100. Nobody sold at 150. Nobody sold at 200. I mean, the market's kind of dog crap today, but we're already firing back. We dipped a little bit below 200, but we're firing right back. So, and the whale volume has not even really started yet. So check us out. Come check out our Telegram. We'd love to say hi to everybody. Meet some of our people that are becoming fanatical about our project, and I encourage everybody to join the revolution, because it's really becoming something that is growing beyond what it started out as. So yeah, any questions or anything, I'm happy to answer.
It's cool what you got there, man. And I think one of the most bullish things I take from your pitch there is how you started it, right? Like, I think there's no one right way to launch a meme coin, but there's a few different ways I think you want to start with, and one of those is having a group of people that believe in the vision and are down the hold for the ride. I talk about it in space. I talk about it here a lot, but the reason that shit sent to $1 billion was because at 100 million, none of the early buyers dumped. They could have sold for 1,000 or 10,000x, whatever it was, or 10,000%, whatever it was, or 1,000x, and they held for more. And so it sounds like you got a group of people that they have that kind of vision, that they're like, all right, it doesn't matter where we're at right now. We're going for a bigger number, and so like that's important. I see that's bullish. I guess maybe I missed it, but when did you guys launch? How many holders do you have, and what's your market cap right now?
Yeah, we launched about 3 weeks ago. We've got about, give or take, about 350 holders, and market cap sitting right at 200K right now. And to your point, I mean, this is the interesting point, right? Because this is what happens. I've been doing this for a little bit, so I've kind of learned the game. What happens is these people get in, they say, well, I'm going to hold forever. I'm never going to rug, right? And then all of a sudden the project goes to 500K, and they're looking at their wallets, and they're like, that's a ton of money. And then they take off with the money. But what I'm telling you is that, like, this kind of money is not going to change my lifestyle. My friends, $100,000, $10,000, they don't care about that, right? It's more, they're along for the ride. We're going to take this thing to 10 million, and we're building the infrastructure so we can support that. We're building the community that's on board and bought into the message. So check out soul-boost.com. We got a cool website. My brother actually put that together. You can track, the developer wallet, the treasury in real time. You can see how much rewards are flowing in. So it's a kind of a cool way to stay engaged. And I mean, we've got Google ads running against our website. We got all kinds of stuff, just kind of traditional business stuff, but yeah, we're here for the long run. We're going to run this thing up, and nobody's selling. So again, that was the vision from day one. You're not selling until at least 1,000x, and that's so there will be a handful of coins this cycle that'll emerge as pure play reward tokens. There's a couple out there with much bigger market caps, and that's great. I mean, I'm not throwing shade on anybody else, but what we're saying, there's enough room here there's going to be a few breakouts that are going to sustain for the long term, and that's been our vision, to build a company that's going to be here and has the community and the infrastructure, the partnerships, the liquidity to take this thing, to the top. And that's the goal. That's the vision. Everybody in the community's bought in. So I just encourage you, come by, say hi on Telegram, hit the X page, hit the website, just learn a little bit more. I've got a detailed roadmap and sort of my thoughts on how do we get to $10 million on the website. So you can check out the roadmap as well.
Nice, man. The other thing I think is really cool is what you're doing with the liquidity pools to create volume. I think that's a little trick that a lot of our circle has been ahead of the curve on, and I know you've been a forefront of that. But you want to chime in, Index? You got some questions?
Well, I thought I was talking, and then I was on a different. I don't know. I was talking to you guys, and then I wasn't. So, my question is, since you're an older gentleman, you said, right? What made you start your own token? Because I know you have a lot of stable coins that you're invested in, but kind of what made you play, and you can obviously it's a lot of time as well. So, what made you do this?
Well, yeah, good question. So I was involved in a bunch of projects before, just as a community member. The coin you mentioned before, I was like, if we put a little bit of money into this, we can get this thing, trended. We can get this over 100K and grow this thing, and that's what we did. But and it's a great coin. Don't get me wrong, but through that process, I learned how to do it the right way. Right? If you don't have any money to put into the project, they dry up quickly. If you don't have tight supply control, so people can dump on you and kill your chart, you're not going to make it long, right? If you don't have the right partnerships, if you don't have the liquidity setups, I mean, these are all things I learned kind of the hard way by through other projects, and I figured, now that I know how to do it the right way, I want to create my own coin and do it, and this just really excites me because I'm an old school math guy, finance guy. My profession doesn't do any of that today. So just learning the technology, learning how to set this stuff up, and running my own business as this coin. I mean, this is exciting to me. So, at some point there'll be a clash with my IRL job because I am spending so much time on this. But fortunately, my job affords me enough time to stay engaged and keep everything moving in the right direction.
Yeah, no, that's kind of cool. And also regarding your website, I did check it out. So your brother did that because I actually want something as well on the website that shows what I'm holding and then like what rewards are kicking in at what time. So he actually set that up.
Yeah, I got multiple brothers in here. I don't. One of the guys that's always on our TG, I haven't really announced it, but he's another one of my brothers. So I got the whole family bought in.
Yeah. No, but that website is good. I'm talking about for me even.
Yeah. I told him, I go, if you want to do this, you could make some side money just setting these things up.
Yeah,
So
because obviously we know people, but obviously you have to know how to. I guess it takes it from. I don't know how it calculates. Well, I guess it takes it from the wallet, right? I'm guessing, and that's how it
yeah,
calculates it. Yeah.
yeah, it's actually a lot easier than you'd think now with AI. They can generate all the web code themselves and basically set you up. But yeah, you just gotta set it up, and I don't know how to do it, but you got to set it up so it takes the API from SoulScan and give it the wallet
Yeah.
address, and it can just populate that.
Yeah. No, that's cool because it's obviously nice when people can just go in on the website and see what's going on versus checking wallets.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was the genesis of Soul Boost. The idea was Soul, obviously, for Solana, and Boost was sort of the deck screener boost. My initial idea was we're going to put all the money into marketing and get this thing trending. But, I learned through the first project that's not sustainable, right? You can throw a bunch of money at marketing, you can throw a bunch of money at KOLs, and sure, you can pump your chart up. You can double your market cap overnight if you throw enough money at it. But all those people are looking for a quick pump. So as quick as the pump, as quick the dump happens even faster. And these projects aren't sustainable like that, right? So that's when I really started doing the research, figuring out how to build the partnerships, how to invest in liquidity, how to do side deals with other projects that are just getting started, so that you invest in their project, you hold their project, invest in a liquidity pool with them, and if they 10x, that's going to add market cap to you as well. So yeah, I mean, that's the way you build a project. I'm not shading the KOLs and all the influencers and all the stuff, but there's a lot of bad actors in the space, and it's so much better to invest for the long term and do things the right way. I'd rather see a chart move steadily up to a new floor, hold that level, and then keep moving higher than just I'm not trying to double my market cap tonight. I'm just building this thing slow and steady, and that's what I tell people. Like, if you want to throw some money in there and expecting a quick pop, go ahead and do it. I love the volume, but this is a coin you want to invest in. Check it every once in a while, and but don't expect it to double overnight. But check back in 3 months, in 6 months, and then you'll see it. You'll see the results.
Dude, that's super true. What so I guess what alpha can you give about what else you got cooking to create volume and bring on some more holders?
Yeah, we're always doing something. Like I mentioned, the community dip where we lower the price to let. And by the way, if you want to attempt to do that with your project, you have to have the rock solid diamond-handed community, right? And there was some concern the first time we did that. I'm like, if I drop the market price, just drop it 20-30% in like 5 minutes, are people going to panic and start dumping? Like, I don't want that to happen. So we do those sort of things all the time. We offer bonuses. We do giveaways. I'm always giving coin away from the people that are showing up and raiding for us. Like for example, today we're doing No Tax Tuesday. So there's a 6% tax on my coin, and that prevents some people from investing. But No Tax Tuesday will airdrop you your tax back, so you're not paying the tax, and you can hold for long term. So just always thinking of new ways to engage the community, new ways to drive folks to the X page, to our Telegram community. And I think just generally what I'm finding is that there's, again, so many bad actors in the space that when somebody actually shows up, says something, actually follows through with what they said, and does the right thing, it's so refreshing to people, and they just become your biggest supporters, your biggest advocates. And now they're like out there, shilling their friends and family, and it just becomes its own sort of community flywheel. So that's what it's about, is just earning trust of the community, doing what you say, being completely transparent on everything you do, and surrounding yourself with people that are smarter than you. I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy in the room. In fact, I try to be in rooms that I'm not the smartest guy in, and I'm taking advice from people that have been here a long time. They're pointing me in the right direction, and showing me new projects that I might be interested in investing in. So yeah, it's just sort of a combination of all these things.
Yeah, like me, I made it. Obviously with the people with big money, because obviously it takes some money now to buy the chart. With me. So if you put in 10 million, I give you $1 million bonus, just to offset. In case it does go down, so people feel a little bit more comfortable and stuff like that. So, but that's kind of what I deal with. A couple people that I know will hold too, right? Because you don't want to get 1 million tokens and then sell on the chart. So, yeah, you kind of have to know who you, especially at the levels that we're going to get to. If you're going to do that stuff, you want somebody to hold, and once it gets to that 5% supply shock, then that's when the takeoff happens.
Yeah, and these reward tokens, volume's king. So that's what keeps me up at night, is like, how do you constantly create volume? What kind of things can you do? I mean, it's great to bring in new members. That's always important, but our community's not selling, and that almost creates a bit of a challenge, right? When people aren't selling, sometimes the volume slows. But that's when we invest in liquidity pools, and then we see the volume flowing through non-Solana, arbitrage-led bot trading, and now all of a sudden we've got another income stream in addition to our buy-sell volume, in addition to the treasury and all the rewards that generates, in addition to these small projects that we pick up because we know the person's going to stick around and build a solid, sustainable project. And then we invest in their liquidity pool, and as they double and triple and 10x their volume, that, because we own such a strong supply in our liquidity pool, that brings our market cap right along with them. So it's a lot of different things. It's hard to pin it down to one thing, but I think I touched on just about everything that we're doing to keep this thing moving.
Well, Soul Boost, you better grab yourself some poker, because some winnings from this tournament are getting fired into the chart for poker. So we're about to have a
no. That's what I said, Andrew. I'm front running your win. You're going to win this thing and pump the chart. So I've been acquiring poker. In fact, I told the guys, reach out to me. I think they probably already did. I got to check my DMs, but yeah, I've already got, I don't know, 5 to 10 million in poker shares.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, so now you just got to send one supply back to us, and we're good.
we
At
got
least.
we're gonna work something out. You know, we the good thing is after getting these tournament wins, that's how we're gonna accumulate our tokens too. So now it gives us a chance to really form some real
I
collaboration.
actually think of something better. Like, I bought 1% of you. You have to buy 1% of me. How about that? Does that work good?
Man,
I
we're
like
gonna
I like
do
that option
triggers for
better.
that. Hey, let us stake a pro that wins 1 million. Then we'll have some
There
real
you go.
liquidity.
I like that option better. That would be cool.
Yeah, but either way, I'm front runner, and Andrew's going to win this tournament, and he's going to pump the chart. So I'm front running his win already.
Yeah, but what's nice about it is obviously you're still in the infinite gambling loop, right, Josh, or not? Because I haven't seen you in there. You still holding that, right?
I got a little bit. If I'm being
Oh, okay.
honest, I trimmed a little bit, but yeah,
Yeah,
I put 2% into the Solby distribution wallet, so I can't touch it. It's basically burned. But every
yeah.
time there's a win on that platform, that goes directly to Solby owners or holders rather.
And obviously, what we're trying to do as well, do spaces with him and actually sweat the game like today, Real Madrid, and to just a normal space talking about listening to the sports and just talking about real life and trying to get more eyes on it that way. I would say, right? So, I mean, he's finally listening a little bit, and because obviously he knows what the deal is. So,
Yeah,
make
and
it
I,
a little bit.
and I love the poker idea too, right? Because
Yeah,
you stake the right pro, and he cashes in one of these tournaments. That's a ton of money, and if you're sitting at 20,000 market cap and somebody cashes in, 10, 20, $50,000. I mean, think what that does to the chart.
oh, if that
100%.
happens, nice and slow. You not no aping it. Nice and slow.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too.
Yeah, that's what I have to tell my buddies. I'm like, they're all. It's funny because all my buddies, this is their first crypto wallet. I've told the story before, but I put together a PowerPoint presentation just to show them how to create a wallet, how to put Solana in the wallet, and then how to go to like Radium and trade directly. And like I get calls every night from my friends who are like, hey, like I want to buy $2,000, $3,000, but I can't get money into my credit card. My bank's denying me. Like, what do I do? Or somebody will say, hey, can I just buy $5,000 all at once? And I'm like, no, you got to scale in. That's gonna double our market cap like immediately. And then
Yeah,
these arbitrage bots will kick in and it'll bring it back down to earth, right? So scale in slowly. So it's just starting to catch fire. The multi-thousand-dollar buys are starting to flow in, and it's just going to continue. So the message is, at least in Soul Boost, you are still extremely early.
yeah. I mean, it's too like the guy he put in $2,500, and I'm like, shit, that's way too much, right? I'm thinking it's going to be a sell off, but there wasn't, and that just shows the belief like of our holders as well. And I'm actually talking to somebody tomorrow, um, and they see the chart and they see that it's not selling down, so they know it's the holders are there. So I'll talk to you, Josh, about it maybe tomorrow once I have the VC. But hopefully we can get this to 2-3 million. That's what they think. So we'll
Yeah.
see. It's a long shot, but it's because like they all say, it's the volume thing, right? Once it catches, then the volume will be there, right? Because even with IMG, the volume's still there. Somebody's still pumping that volume, even though it's kind of I thought it was gonna be over, but it's a hard team, but the volume is still there. That 20-30 thousand dollars in volume. If we have that every day, that'd be great. So that's enough to sustain the token plus all the other tokens. So that's kind of the goal, or even more sometimes. But the average, if we can get to 20, 30, 40, 50,000 average volume a day, that will definitely sustain the token, and we'll have enough money for the dev fees and to do other things that we need to do as well. So, but it will all come.
Yeah, and that's not even taking a look at the bullish catalysts in crypto in general, right? So,
Correct.
who knows what's going to happen? But Solana runs to $1,000, and we get a real altcoin season. I mean, the volumes are going to tend to 100x just automatically without doing
Correct.
anything. So we're not expecting that. We're not saying that has to happen for us to be successful, but that's the kind of thing that's going to 100 or 1,000 extra money. And, you know, again, the folks that are building, the folks that are showing up every day, the folks that are building things the right way, they're the ones that are going to capitalize because their name's going to
All
be
in on
out
the
there.
final table bubble, baby. Sorry to cut you off.
Let's go. Let's go. What's the cash payment for final table?
First place is 1,300. We're guaranteed right now at least what are we at least 189.
Nice.
And half that goes to the poker chart, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Well, so I put up half. It was a 25. It was a $50 buy-in. I put up 25. Poker put up 25. So 50% of the profits go to the poker. Yeah. How you said it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah, so that's already a good return on your investment. So
How long have you been playing?
Oh, dude, I've been playing poker since I was like 18. I'm 40 now.
Oh, shoot, look at that. The Poco X-Dev is doxed. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Nice with the hat and glasses. There you go. You're smart with the glasses. See?
Sure. Well, I mean, by the looks of it, we might have to start thinking about staking Andrew more often here.
But how many people were on this tournament?
Let me go check. So we had 137 players, so nothing too big.
Yeah, but it still takes a while, you know. So
Yeah,
you've been doing this. You've been grinding it a little bit.
Yeah.
But this streams on YouTube too, huh?
Yep. YouTube and LinkedIn.
Oh, this is great because on YouTube, like people love watching this stuff. So
Yeah, we've been slowly building over there, getting a few more views every stream.
yeah, no, okay, that's cool. And then obviously on X, I don't know, Soul Booster, did you connect your X to this profile because it streams it on your X account?
no, I got to do that.
Yeah, yes, because then whatever you just said, it saves it, and people can go back and you can clip it if you
Let
want
me do
to.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got EAC in the house.
Is it that cold already in Canada?
No, I keep my house like chill, so I got the hoodie on.
Which part of Canada are you from?
BC, so the warm
Oh,
part.
so you're in the west.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's a weird day today. It's like it's humid, but it's like it's raining. So
But over there, it doesn't snow much over there. I know my friends went to ski over there, that area. They said it's awesome.
oh yeah, no, it's nice, and yeah, I'm kind of glad it's raining because there was some forest fires that were kind of getting sketchy.
Yeah, see, that's where you got the benefit from the West Coast. You guys do these 11 p.m. Spaces with Clutch, you know, on a Saturday and Sunday. I'm like falling asleep. Gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, where are you at? Or
New Jersey.
yeah.
Well, Soul Boost, man, give everybody the rundown of where they can find you at, and 30 to 60 seconds. Why should they go grab some Soul Boost right now?
Yeah, check us out on soul-boost.com. Check us out on X, Soul Boost Crypto. You'll find the links to the coin address. You'll find the links to our Telegram. Come in, stop by, say hi, introduce yourself. We love it when people stop into Telegram, meet the family, meet the crew. But yeah, back to the 3 points that I always mention, right? Tight side supply control that's managed by all of my alpha whale friends that have bought into the message that 10 million's the vision. We ain't selling a coin until 10 million market cap, and continue monitoring the chart because the big whale purchases have just started. We've got a phenomenal partnerships with Index here and a ton of other ones with Groctimus and Clutch and Massive Arbitrage Diversity. Check them out if you haven't. They're the ones that they've got 10 arbitrage pools set up, and they're just really doing some phenomenal things in the space. Everybody's starting to copy them now because they're onto something that's revolutionary. 401k stonks, DCA, Wendex, these are all phenomenal projects. We've got a phenomenal treasury of over $12,000, and that's just built up over the last 3 weeks. We're going to continue to grow the treasury and pass those rewards to our holders, and then continue to invest in liquidity so that we can protect our downside risk and add incremental volume to our chart, which is going to benefit all of our holders.
I'm all in on the final table bubble. Sorry, I had to interrupt you, but
no, let's go. Let's go. Well, now that I'm a poker owner, man, I'm rooting for you. I want you to cash this thing. I want you to get first place, and
I stole that pot. I probably had the best hand, but I live another hand. That's all the goal is right now.
Yeah. So, any final thoughts on Soul Boost? Like I said, just come in and check us out. You don't have to. I'm not advocating you fire a ton of Solana at our chart. Come in, find out what the project's about, meet the team, meet the family, learn about our roadmap, and you'll see what everybody's so excited about. And if you want, take advantage of Tax Free Tuesday. That's still going. Any purchase over 0.5 Sol, you will get your tax back airdrop to you immediately.
I like it, man. Good stuff. I'm bullish on you. You're another guy that I see showing up every day. You know, you're always in the space. You're always trying to pitch. So it's good. It's good, man. That's what it takes to make it. And you know, you're an older guy too. You said so. Like, I think that's actually ultra bullish because just life experience is good, like at anything. And you know, particularly I think in Web3, because you probably handled adversity in life multiple times. So when it gets tough or the market has a black swan event, you're not gonna be like, well, I guess it's time to chalk it up. It's like, no, I've done this before. So yeah, I'm bullish on you, man.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, and I love. Thank you for the opportunity to come on and talk about Soul Boost.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Well, hang out. We're gonna try to ship this tournament here, baby. I was gonna throw it to EAC, let EAC say what's up, how he's feeling about the market, and you know, EAC, what are you thinking? Or my bad, give us the rundown of what EAC is.
Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, like I'm just pulling up to support. Great to see you guys like here with a like full stream. I'm on vacation for 2 weeks.
Bro, my bad to interrupt you. We got 1,265 viewers on this stream, our biggest one yet.
Nice, bro. Yeah, like great to see you killing it. Yeah, as soon as my 2 weeks is up, bro, I'll be back at it full time with you. Yeah, like so I'm just chilling with the fam for the next.
I'm all in on the money bubble again, baby. King Jack suitor, I had to stick it in.
Yeah, that's a good one, bro. Hopefully you don't get a pair flipped on you.
I got outs if I do, probably.
Let's see.
But I got the blocker for kings.
He's gonna flip a small pair. Oh no, there.
People don't want to give up chips right before the final table, so I had to take advantage here a little bit.
Ooh, another all-inner, man.
Dude, the scary thing is that they're not gonna believe me now, but I got to raise at least. Make them play something with me. This guy's gonna 3-bet me. I know it. If he does, I might just jam out. I was gonna jam on his ass if he 3-bet me. I felt like I wouldn't be believed there. For my I'm so sorry, bro. Get the rundown, man.
Nah, it's fun, bro. Like, yeah, no, I'm a poker player myself, so I look forward to kind of playing with you here. Yeah, as for the markets, like I think was kind of to be expected, and I guess we're just looking to see how low will it go now. And I don't know. I'm not up on the news today or whatever. As for Polygon, it's up, but it's retracing now. So I guess that news of Coinbase finally converting all their Matic to Pull did its run up, and that's kind of it was a by the news event, which seems to have come to an end. But I'm just kind of watching the numbers here, looking for buy opportunities. And I'm pulling up to Clutch's space and learning about perp trading, but I don't want to get into it until like I'm confident that I kind of know what I'm doing. So I'm just learning, and yeah. But as far as like EAC goes, just chugging along. Because there's really no overhead, like when you have a EAC and Web3, like I don't have a paid team or found, like I'm volunteering my time. And so like there's no overhead. We pay for one bot, which gives our NFT collection like the utility of being able to stake in the Discord and have a whole Discord currency. And that's like $1,000 a year. So I just pay for that, and then we're covered for the year. So there's no expense. So that's kind of a good thing when you have like a digital online business. you don't have to pay rent and expenses and all that. So it's really kind of like fail proof in the sense where EAC like has no operating costs, and we just bring in money, and we're looking at ways to take our treasury funds and turn that into more money through investing. So we're looking at Aave. I don't know if you ever heard of that. It's a good way to kind of put some money in and get some solid returns on that. So we're looking into that. And always just looking
Yeah,
at
I'm
other
actually
ways
familiar
to
with their
bring in money.
DeFi. They have amazing DeFi.
Yeah, I bought some like at 150, and it's still sitting at 280, and it went up to 330 or not too long ago. So I'm kind of like bullish on them long term, because I think it's something that like DeFi is definitely the next kind of thing. Lending, taking your crypto and being able to lend it out like decentralized is kind of cool, because you're making more money than you make in the bank, and it's kind of crazy when you think about it. It's like you're paying, like if you have a bank account, you're paying the bank for using your money. Like that's pretty crazy. And they don't even give you that much money.
It
back.
is crazy when you think about it.
Like they don't even give you that much money back compared to what you're getting in the crypto world. Like it's kind of a little, it's still high risk in crypto, highly volatile. But if you put all your money, I don't trust lending out your Bitcoin or wrapping your Bitcoin. So there's that. But I mean, there is definitely more potential to make money outside of the bank account. A savings account is like doesn't bring you that much. My wife plays with the stock market, and she does well. But so that's kind of just a quick update. I'm just here to I had some time, so I figured I'd jump in, get another stream going, see what you guys are up to.
No, I appreciate it, man. We got a nice little pump on poker. I see us up to 20K now on the stream. We got we got almost 1,300 viewers on here. We got a deep run in this tournament. I'm gonna be blasting at the chart a little bit tonight for sure. We know that much so far. So I'm excited, man. It's been fun to watch this come together, to introduce poker to all these other rewards projects. Like I just see some big time partnerships coming all around, and ESC is always good to have you here, man. If you want to give a thorough in-depth view of what you got cooking on EAC and the Polygon blockchain ag layer, go ahead. If you're just chilling because you're on vacation this week, then no worries with that either. But yeah, man, the floor
for sure, man. I'll never turn down an opportunity to shill, especially on live stream with a bunch of viewers. So yeah, Evil Aliens Collective, we're an Engage to Earn DAO that's focused on the future of gaming in Web3, but mostly like when Web2 finally goes to Web3. So right now, there's not a game that's really that the Web2 players are interested in playing that is in Web3. So, but I think that future is going to I think that's going to happen. That's what got me into Web3, and that's not going to be a mass adoption event. I should pull up numbers about how many people play video games, but I'm sure, and how much money that kind of industry brings, and it would probably be mind blowing. And the fact, I don't know if any of you are gamers out there, but the gamers who play these games, like Warcraft or Call of Duty or even Grand Theft Auto, they're already spending massive amounts of money playing these games and collecting digital assets, and these digital assets are going to these gaming companies. But the exciting part of the future of that is that the digital stuff they collect and get matters, but when the game dies, their digital items die with the game. And the future that Web3 brings is that it doesn't have to. Those digital items could go outside of those games when they're decentralized, and they could be sold on an open marketplace or just kept in people's own metaverses. And I think that's something definitely that I would want as a gamer. The time that I spent to kind of get these digital items, or I was never one to spend money like buying the games, but I would grind. And time is the time to grind is almost even more valuable than money spent. It's like that accomplishment, that the time that it took to unlock that gold skin in Call of Duty, like how many people you had to kill for that. It's just something that I wish I could have outside of the game forever. And, even, and if you could sell it for $50 or whatever, yeah, that's cool too. So we're built prepared for that future. So that's why we're in Discord. The Discord is the hub for gamers. It really offers so much more than any other kind of social media site for how you can organize and add bots and just build a server for a whole gaming like guild or group of people. So right now, like, there isn't any great Web3 game, but I think that it's going to happen soon. There's rumors that it could be, GTA 6, and that would be amazing. I think they would make so much money if they, instead of like just kept it inside their game, like they were the ones. And they're like one of my favorite game companies. They try different new things, and I think they're aware of what it could be, and they probably want to like front run it before another game company. So they could be the ones, but someone eventually who has the power is going to do it. And like EAC will be there ready with a group of people ready to go in and play those games and organize and dominate those games and make money playing those games. So that's what we're built for. But on top of that, we're also like a truly decentralized entity where it's owned and controlled through like a DAO, where when you collect DAO token, that's how much vote power you have. So you can control it. So not in the sense where it's like a regular company that's owned by a boss and a team, and they make all the decisions and own all the rights to it. It's a truly like in the space decentralized. And I didn't even know anything about decentralization 2 years ago. And when I got into Bitcoin and found out like what it means to be decentralized, it's like all the workers own the company together, and they do what's best for the company because they all vote and own a part share of it. So I think that's better than just one guy at the top saying,
I'm about to be all in on the final table bubble, baby. I got queens here.
Yeah, nice, bro. That's looking good.
Low ball, keep it low, baby. Keep it low. Keep it low, baby. Keep it low.
Nice.
Boom, double.
There you go. Nice.
I apologize, bro. Keep going, EAC.
Yeah, and then on top of that, so we're built out on Polygon. It's pretty PvE on Polygon. We have the gaming utility token, something I don't see a lot of people doing. Like our mint is in the token. So our 10K mint of EAC aliens, which is cool art, but they're also stakeable to get earned Discord currency.
My bad to interrupt again.
Yeah, all good.
Full boost. I'm trying to pull you up. It won't let me bring you to stage. Try to leave and come back, maybe.
Yeah. So it gives like, so when people mint they purchase the token to mint the NFTs, then the token price goes up, and that gives it a use case. All our funds are locked in a multi-sig wallet, so it's four signatures for any like transaction. So it's all in the DAO's hand. It's not in one like centralized person's hands. And then the other thing that we really do that's kind of special that I just kind of came up with when I first started was like, how do you reward people just for holding the token? Because with most tokens, people don't get like earn funds or get rewarded until they jeet it, and that's kind of not a system that it's like the first to jeet wins, and that's kind of not, it's not rewarding the holders. So what we came up with was we give bi-weekly airdrops for people who hold liquidity pool positions. So the people that hold the token are building the liquidity as well as getting rewarded. So the more EAC they hold in the liquidity position every 2 weeks, they're getting that back. So I never sell shame anyone. Like, I always encourage people to take profits. I think that anyone that does like sell shame is kind of like just manipulating people to hold and extract from them. I want the community to take profits. So, but if you put the profits that you get from every 2 weeks and you keep adding it, then you're accumulating more. So it's rewarding people who do hold, and it's consistently.
Final table, baby. My bad.
Yeah, all good, bro. I'm excited for you. Yeah, so that's just a quick highlights of EAC.
I have a question. Can other people see your cards if they come on the stream? I guess those players, they could, right?
There's a little delay.
Yeah, that is true. They could.
I just noticed that. I felt like
I've been banking on the fact that the stream's not big enough, but I can put a longer delay on it for real. I just haven't paid for the stuff to do it just because I wanted to make sure the stream would last. But I think we're 3-4 weeks in now, so I should probably go ahead and pay for the delay stuff. But
or you can put. Is there a way like you can put tape around your cards so you can see them but nobody else, or not really? No.
There's something I can do. I gotta buy the stuff to do it with, but I just knew there weren't a whole lot of people tuning in, so the odds of one of these 8 guys watching right now is pretty low. But
It is low, but down the line it could be.
Well, after this one, making the final table and streaming every hand is actually kind of cool. So like people at the site might are going to start paying attention, I'd imagine. So like, yeah, I'm probably going to buy this stuff tonight to delay the stream a little bit longer.
Is that like an upgrade to this account or something?
No, it's actually like a separate like software, and like you can edit on screen with it, and then you can delay it and stuff like that. There's a few extra things you can do, but it plugs into a bunch of other stuff other than StreamYard if you want to use it for other stuff too. But it was like, I want to say it was something like $40 a month or something. So I was just like, let me make sure that I'm actually gonna.
Yeah, I heard somebody was calling me back. Is that true?
Oh, we were probably talking about you. I can't remember, but you were trying to get up and we were having a problem getting you up. I know for a second.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be here. I want to see this final table.
Yes.
Ooh, 4-4.
Solid run here.
Ooh, big blind 4-4.
Oh, somebody's all in.
Big decision coming up. I don't know, man. Ooh, I don't know. I think I'd fold. That's just me. I'm too safety.
Now I gotta fold to that raise, but I would have called the initial bet because there's only a little bit.
I don't see a 4, bro. Oh yeah, okay. Did you have a diamond? There. Yeah, you would have lost. So good fold.
Yeah, it didn't matter what I did. I was gonna lose.
Yeah, but one more gone.
Yep, that's always bullish at the final table. Moving up the pay jumps. Let me see what I'm guaranteed here. There's how many left? 6. With 6 left, we're guaranteed 267. So half of that'll go in the chart.
That's a fold. Yeah.
What did you say first place was?
First place is 1,300.
Oh shit!
So that it jumps pretty big with every person that loses now.
That's a nice pop on the poker chart.
Yeah, it'll be nice, super nice, if we can ship this one.
got the 5.
Like to see an ace here.
I'd like to see it fold for real. All right, then I got what I wanted.
Nice bet.
I just gotta take it down a little pot at a time. Extend my life here. Make it the heads up. Maybe something crazy happens. We got some comments I want to throw up here real quick too. We got Papaya said, "Morning, lads. Good morning, homie." But it's like 6 o'clock where I'm at. The homie Magic. What's good, Magic? Thank you so much for reposting, bro. Appreciate all the support. Nyan Jing, hope I pronounced that right. This is on Coin Poker. I'm gonna drop the link. If you're on X, hit me up on X at Dope Sales, like my name. You can get my affiliate link there. I'll message you on YouTube too. That I know that I see you commented, so I definitely appreciate the comment. I'll come back and I'll drop the link on the YouTube comments, or if you DM me, I will definitely answer with the referral link. Oh, we're on break. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, guys, and take advantage of this.
Yeah, if anyone listening wants to check out EAC, go to eacnft.com, or you can just join the Discord straight through discord.gg EACNFT. And if you get free welcome gifts when you join the Discord, get a free EAC Alien NFT and 500k EAC token. So that's free gifts for you. Those are safe links that you can type in or search. But yeah, that's the final part of my shill. Hope to see you in there collecting those free gifts. I would say, if you're on one blockchain, like diversify, get a little bag of EAC, and why not? Because we don't know what's going to take off next. If to tell you a little bit about why I'm bullish on Polygon, there's the ag layer, and the ag layer is already built by Polygon. It's a protocol that will connect all blockchains together, so they can just easily swap back and forth. So people who don't know anything about different blockchains can just go there and they can just load an app and purchase whatever asset they want without having to know different wallets or different blockchains. And then they can swap those assets between each other. So you could swap NFTs on Ethereum for NFTs on Sol, like tokens, like but then you could buy Ethereum NFTs with Solana if you want. So that's definitely something that is needed in the space, just to make it easier instead of having to do all these different steps. Because right now a lot of people just don't want to venture outside of Solana. They're used to Solana. They do everything in Solana and they swear to buy Solana, but they're missing out on a bunch of different assets and ecosystems and things and people out there too. Like, when you mint NFTs and you buy tokens, you're meeting people of those communities. So they're also missing out on those opportunities. So I think that over the next year and a half here, as AgLayer continues to join and add blockchains, they just need a ZK rollup that it'll be a game changer, and I'm looking forward to it. So I hope you guys are too.
You're making me bullish on AgLayer, baby.
I'm really proud of that because when I first definitely showed up on Clutch's space, you guys weren't sold on it, and I feel like that you guys really helped me a lot with saying, you're just straight up. You're like, we see, like, how does this make me money? Like, or how does Polygon make money from this? And it really encouraged me to go back to the drawing table and be like, how's he's right. Like, you know, how do I explain this like to Andrew about how this will make him money and why he should be, you know, bullish on this, and how this does help the ecosystem. So yeah, really like appreciate you guys, you know, just being straight up with me about it. And I get it. Like, you know, you kind of get like used to where you're building on and what you're building on. You really don't have time to kind of go like look into everything else. Like I'm the same way. Like I'm not too bullish on XRP, and I don't really even want to like go over to their ecosystem and get their wallet and look at their assets and stuff. But you know, I would be way more enticed to if it was just as easy as like clicking and buying it, because I liked that one kind of guy that pulled up, the seal guy, and if I could just buy one of his NFTs without having to like download a different wallet, then buy XRP, I would be definitely just more inclined to do it.
No, we definitely want stuff to be easier and more normie friendly, because like is, you know, right now the way like I explain it to normies when they're like, well, what do you mean I need this and, you know, this different thing, I'm like, well, it's kind of like, you know, Ethereum is Canadian money, and then Solana is United States money, and you know, then like this other, you know, Cardano is like Argentinian money or something like that. So when you go to that country and interact with stuff, you gotta have that money.
Oh, that's exactly how it is too. And then on top of that, you get stuck with the fact that like if it's the same kind of thing, if you got stuck with a bunch of change when you left the country, like you might as well throw that in the garbage because you can't do anything with it. Like no bank is going to take that.
My bad to interrupt you.
So
Thank you, Kua, so much for the restream. Kua's the homie, bro. If you want in the chat, hit me on X and you can jump on the stream and hang with us. Kua's bought my action several times in tournaments. He had some of my action in Vegas this year. Unfortunately, I didn't ship. But Kua, if you haven't fired at the poker chart yet, I don't know if you caught in the TG that they hired me for advisory. You know, the way it works is they're staking poker player, poker dev. You can have poker dev. But anyways, Kua, these winnings from this are getting fired at the chart. So you can front run that. I hope you of all people do front run it. Cool, you're in. Awesome. But good stuff. Yeah, I just want to make sure if anybody got to front run this, bro. I appreciate you've been a great friend and supporter, very loyal since we've known you, man. So I truly appreciate you. Love you, bro. But thank you for reposting the stream too. My bad, ESC. Go ahead, homie.
Oh, all good, bro. I was just trying to like, keep the conversation going, and yeah, you know, talking about the ag layer, and yeah, I think it's like just even though like markets are down or whatever right now, like I said, like I'm not feeling like any stress about it. I'm just thinking like this is more of an opportunity to buy. Not quite yet, like, but I mean, like trying to time the bottom is definitely, or trying to time the top or bottom is a game that's probably not a lot of people win. So just like DCAing in and DCAing out, or doing what you guys do, you know, winning when the market's down by doing perp trades and shorting. So like yeah, what's your guys' takes? You know, I missed trade talk this morning, or I think I was coming in clutch this morning, but I missed
it. Yeah, you know, we've been kind of bearish for the past couple of days. Yesterday, I know you missed the stream yesterday, but on trade talk, clutch called a short on the show. You know, we kind of took an overall bearish approach for the day, I'd say. And then on the stream, we were looking at charts and I was like, yeah, we're going to try to find a trade, but we're not going to force it. and then we really broke it down. We're like the 15-minute 200 EMA is where we want to get at. Maybe the 170 if it doesn't make it there. And so that's really what we ended the stream on yesterday was like, hey, get your short in at the 200 or the 170. And sure enough, on every exchange, it at least went to the 170. On most, it went to the 200. And if you shorted there with 50x leverage, you at least had a 200% win. If you're on, 25x leverage, you got a 100% win.
And what's your take? Do you think that we continue this downtrend for a little bit?
Yeah, I think we go to the bottom of the range. The range we're at right now. What did I write down? I wrote it here. So like 170 is honestly where I'd expect us to work our way down to, and then see if we get a little bounce and maybe go test the top of the range again. If we don't get a bounce there, I'd expect us to go to 160, 150.
What's your range on what's the lower end range on Ethereum right now, you think?
To be real, I don't follow Ethereum like that because I trade Solana, dude. I get all the price action I need out of Solana. So like I trade Solana, and then if I'm in a Solana swing trade that I'm holding for a few days to a week, I'll trade Bitcoin just because Bitcoin's pretty predictable as well. But Ethereum, it just doesn't have the anywhere near the volume it has. So as like a perps trader, I'm just not as interested in trading it. Maybe if people needed like more size than I trade, then maybe it makes more sense for them to get active on it. But yeah, it's just Ethereum, dude. I'll probably get a lot of hate in the chat from this one, but like there's just not much bullish about it in my opinion. They waited all that time for a 200% move. It was like years. And now where are you? Look at you. You celebrated the top. I called literally who is anybody here in the Profit Maxis? But in the Profit Maxis TG, I called the exact top of Solana. I was like, man, our DMI indicator, the white rabbit, it's showing the reversal across all time frames. And then sure enough, like that 15-minute candle, it sold off. So yeah, I think with Ethereum, you're really hoping that just the market pumps as a whole. But yeah, I can't give an exact range on it just because I'm not super dialed into it like Solana.
Yeah, I would give a slightly different take than Andrew. I'm more bullish on Ethereum long term. Definitely with like every exchange is Ethereum.
Another one. Sorry to interrupt. Another one just dropped off.
Another one bites the dust. We got 4 left. Now we're guaranteed 519, baby. Go ahead, EAC. Give your Ethereum take, please.
For sure. Yeah. So like, Coinbase, Ethereum, Binance, EVM, crypto.com, Ethereum, these are huge exchanges that are in Ethereum, EVM. And so, Bitcoin is a storage of wealth, but it's not a fast, efficient blockchain. And Ethereum, has its issues with gas, but there's so many different layer 2 options like Polygon, like Base, that work off the EVM they just kind of work well off Ethereum because Ethereum has the security and funds and institutional money like Donald Trump with his World Liberty Financial and like BlackRock buying it. I think that Solana is going to be there, but I think Ethereum is going to be chugging along too, and it's going to come close. I think it'll stick in the 4,000 range.
You might be right. I just, man, it's just so.
But then again, it's like down there right now and keeps dropping. So maybe I might change that it might go like, yeah, it might drop back down. See, I don't know how low this thing's gonna go. Yeah, I might get down to 3,500.
I'll let that dude steal that one. Maybe, I don't know. I just felt like he wasn't shoving too light there. I could be wrong.
But yeah, just I'm no trader or financial advisor, and I'm just a guy guessing on the internet. So
I'm gonna have to find something to stick it within here the next couple hands. Oh, this is probably the hand. This is the hand. It's going in here. I'm gonna have to win a flip probably. Hit a
I'm
set,
feeling good.
maybe.
You're gonna get a call. Oh,
I needed a set. 5. It was a good run.
Yeah, bro.
Let's see what we finished with here. So 519. So there's gonna be about 210 hitting the chart here. So congratulations, everybody. You were a part of this. Thank you guys for being a part of the win here.
Very nice job.
Thank you, homie.
Nice work.
Close that one out. Let me get this all exited out here. Well, boom, guys. I'm back on camera. I was smoking a little victory blunt at that final table there. I'm gonna wrap up the stream though, guys. I'm kind of mentally drained. I want to go check on my kid here, but thank you all you guys for hanging. I want to give you guys all 30, 60 seconds at the end. Say peace out, leave a last word with the listeners, and we'll wrap this one up. And I'll do a little shill for poker at the end, so you guys can know why you should go hit the chart right now, because I'm gonna move this in the chart. I might not one clip it, but over the next 24 hours you'll see it hit the chart. But let's throw it over to who was Alpha Index, man. You've been here the longest, Tommy. Give your final thoughts for all the viewers.
Anyway, check us out. Obviously, Soul Boost is a big partner of the index, and we're of his as well. 3%, and then we hold other tokens as well. Good job with the win today. And let's pump poker so I can add it into the index, and we'll have another solid project in there.
Let's do it, man. We're gonna get there. We're making our way up to getting the attention of the index. I can feel it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I see my son calling me, so I got to get off because I don't know if actually it will kick me out of here because I'm on my phone, so I got to talk to him. So anyway, I'll see you guys later.
You're good, man. You're good. Appreciate you tuning in. Let's throw it over to Soul Boost. Soul Boost, homie, any final thoughts for the viewers?
Yeah, we're still running No Tax Tuesday. Stop in soul-boost.com. Check out our roadmap. Check out what we're all about. And final thoughts, you're still early. We've gone in 3 weeks from 5K to 200K. We're holding the floor nicely at every step of the way. So I can just say you're still early. There's a lot of activity still coming, and we're just getting warmed up.
You're still early. We're getting warmed up. That's what I need to hear. Now, thank you for tuning in today, bro. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you hanging. Appreciate you supporting poker as well.
Yeah, and I front ran your winnings, so I've got it 1% of poker now.
Boom! Hey, it's in good hands though, so I like it. I trust it. EAC, what's good, homie? Any final thoughts for the viewers?
Yeah, I'm just glad that I caught the tail end of the stream. Poker Dev, great to meet you, bro. EAC loves playing poker too. We actually have a night, so maybe we can kind of work on getting them over and playing the poker too. Like they're not against getting on Solana or whatever we got to do to get some more players in the game and tournaments going. So looking forward to that. And yeah, great job, Andrew. Looking forward to seeing you guys later. Have a great day.
Later, homie. Laters.
Later.
Poker Dev, any final words for the listeners, the viewers?
keep it short and sweet. Proof of concept was right there. Great job to Andrew. I think
Thank you, bro.
coming weeks we're going to see those tournaments. A lot of community involvement, not just in how we decide to go with this project, but also who we stake. So very, very exciting day. Great job, Andrew, again. And those winnings will slowly trickle in. Absolutely.
They will, man. And it was funny, man. I was messaging Poker Dev before the show because, like, if this is your first time on here, guys, oh, sorry, LinkedIn was giving some issues on the stream, I think. But you know, I stream on here just like low stakes, usually like a $5 to $10 tournament, just so I can vibe with the homies and talk and not feel like I got to be hyper focused because I'm playing high stakes or anything. But I was like, man, you know, I wouldn't mind playing a little bigger today because it's going to be an easy episode because my homie's chilling. I know their projects, you know, so I was like, I'm going to play a little bigger. And I hit Poker Dev and I was like, dude, you could stake and buy half if you want, but, you know, I'm not like a well-known poker player. If you look me up, I have 50,000 in live winnings and at least another 100,000 plus online. So like I'm a winning poker player, but I'm not like, you know, a guy that anybody is going to think when you mention poker. Not yet, maybe now. But when we ship poker, but when we send poker, but he's like, no, man, I'm feeling it, and he sent over the half of the funds for poker. So it worked out. We got a final table in. We're gonna fire at the chart. We'll have more coming in. You know, we'll have more funds to stake a well-known pro as well, and have some big wins there too. So it also gives us some tokens for the team to work with and form some partnerships now. So no, I good stuff, Poker Dev. Let me I'll give the shill for anybody on the stream right now that you don't know what poker token is. You know, I'll share the deck screener too, so you can make sure you're following the right one. But you know, if you're on X, go look up it's at the handle symbol poker X token. Poker X token. You know, we're Poker X. That's the handle. If you look up Poker X on Deck Screener, you'll find it. It's a $2,500 market cap. But this token is so cool, and we have proof of concept now that we're not like your typical rewards token. We don't rely on crypto liquidity to keep the volume rolling for rewards. We found a way to not only onboard poker players into our token, but we found a way to bring crypto liquidity into poker. Or I'm sorry, poker liquidity into crypto. So, you know, we are onboarding normies by meeting them someplace where they are, right? In the poker, the poker arena. How it works is there's a 6% buy sell tax. 4% is put staking well-known poker pros, or maybe sometimes a lucky Joe like me will buy a piece of his action if he's on a heater. But when the winnings happen from staking those well-known poker pros, we take that and we fire it into the chart. It creates a flywheel effect, right? We're pumping the price, we're creating more taxes, and now we can stake more poker pros. And if you want to sell the pump, go ahead. We're taking the taxes to go ahead and stake more poker pros. So that's how we keep pumping the price. But here's where it gets fun though, right? The first fun part is 1% of the 6% is going towards sending at least one community member to play the World Series of Poker next year. For every 2 million in volume that we do, we're going to be able to send a community member. And the way we're picking the members is every week we run a tournament and you get points for playing the tournament. And the tournament's even cooler, right? It's only a $10 buy-in. The winner takes 50% of the profits, and then 50% is fired into the token. So as a community, you're supporting a chart, you're doing something fun, you're hanging together. And then, you know, if you win, you get some money for yourself too. So it's a win-win for everybody. And then on top of that, the final cool thing we do is 1% is just given back as an airdrop to all the holders. You get airdrop SOL in 1% just by holding it. So there's so many ways we're gonna just tear it up with this token. You know, we're gonna keep onboarding big poker players. You know, some of them are gonna eventually get involved. We're gonna send some community members to the WSOP. So imagine a community member wearing the money sign poker patch at the final table at WSOP. that's free marketing. And we'll also work a deal where the community have equity in it. You know, maybe the community has 10% of them. If they win $1 million, we get to fire 100,000 into the chart, and you know, you get some soul just for hanging around. So make sure you follow the page on X. It's at PokerX token. I'm gonna share the deck screener here so we can look at that right quick. Yeah, I'm over here. This chart is good looking, guys. Look at it. We launched about a couple days ago. Took us about a day to get the migration. We had the typical migration sell-off. It got bought up. There was a little sell-off earlier today. And all day they've just been little buys trickling in. So we're doing the deal here, guys. Grab yourself some poker. This is the page, Poker X. We got the CA right down here. It ends in NREI. You know, that's how you know you're on the right one. Or just go to the Poker X page and the CA's in the pin post. But thank you guys for joining us. Thank you to all the viewers. If you're there and you're listening in at the end, give us one final repost and say what's up in the comments so we can get a few more here. But thank you guys. I appreciate everything. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, everybody.